Hi everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are. As always, this is just, as always I say, this is just going to be another editing stream. It's chill, it's tame, it's calm, it's mindful, it's demure, it's chill. I'm sorry about last time. For some reason the YouTube comments weren't coming through. No idea why. They should be coming through now. Hopefully. I don't know. But yeah. Awesome. I have nothing else to say. It's just get to work time. I put on some music. We'll sit here. We'll work. We'll have laughs. We'll have joy. I don't know. So whatever. Wherever my... Hang on, give me a second. Don't worry about that. Hang on. Sorry, I don't look as beautiful as I usually look. I'm not wearing I decided to... I don't want to wear makeup today. I went to get my lashes done, so I went, no, not today. There we go. All right. Hello, hi. All right, it's Zelda music for today. Beautiful. I'm gonna turn this shit up a little bit. God, I love Zelda music. My Zoro anxiety video. I'm glad you liked that. I'm still proud of that one, honestly. I do want to make another Zoro video because I feel like I've got more to say about him now, but I still, like, mostly agree with what I said in that video. I still think Zoro's a character who, his strength comes from protection. And he has to be strong enough, or he thinks he, like, has failed, not just as a swordsman, but, you know, as big strong men. Hello. Oh, thank God my YouTube comments are working this time. So sorry for last time. Don't know why they didn't work. You won't be able to hear my stream, by the way, for those wondering. Not my stream, my editing. Not allowed. Not allowed to hear it, because you're not allowed to hear me twice. You don't want to. I'm probably gonna be here for a while. I've got a lot of work to get through. I haven't talked about Zoro's relationship with Mihawk, but I should. That's why I'd like to make another Zoro video. I didn't touch on Mihawk in that Zoro video apart from his fight, and that's because I was a lot more focused on Zoro and the crew, and also a bit on Zoro and Sanji, but that's only because at the time I kept seeing how many people saying that Zoro didn't actually care about Sanji, especially that thriller box scene. When you're a first-time One Piece watcher / reader and you look up about that thriller box scene, I cannot tell you how infuriating it is. You just get so many people going, oh, he knew Sanji wasn't strong enough. Well, thank you. Oh, Nino, thank you for the sub anyways. You did have one of these yesterday. I didn't see Oda's announcement, no. Oh, was that the little thing he said? I don't know what it said, I just saw his little artworks. Oh, it was regarding season 2. Okay. Awesome. I'm not going to be keeping up with that, only because you guys already know. I'm just It's not for me. Bro can write his manga, I'll be keeping up with his manga. I want to make a Whitebeard video, but how much is there to say? I think once I make these arc videos, the more I'll see on Whitebeard, maybe the more I can talk about him. Because, like, it's not that he's a one-dimensional character, it's just... he's pretty, like, you know, like... he's pretty easy to figure out. There's not much to dig into there. He loves his sons because he wanted a family. They're saving Alabasta for season 3, are they? No, I've got nothing to say about it. Because my opinion of it is I'm glad they got people into One Piece, but it just holds no candle to the original. I understand it's an adaptation and it's meant to be different. It's just, I don't... When I watched it, I was thinking I could just be watching the original or reading the original right now. That's about all I thought about it. Like, it's a nice thing. It did its job, in my opinion, but I was like, okay. And I'm so glad it introduced you to One Piece. Look, I am glad for what it did. I really am. I think it did an amazing thing to get a lot of people into One Piece. But once you've seen the original, you gotta admit, it's like, oh, yeah. I think the original's a lot better. To the person who got into it through the live action, when you saw Sanji in the manga / anime, did you go, this is a whole other character? They're so different. I really couldn't believe it. I love my little scrunkly man and a manga man. You were shocked when you encountered Manga Sanji. I love Manga Sanji. They're all different. They're all incredibly different. The thing that got me with Luffy is in the live action, he thinks. Like when he sat down with Kobe to be like, now how do we get to the base? I was like, what? Luffy? Luffy doesn't think, he just does. But you know, again, served its purpose. It had to be different, right? It's not their fault, really. Luffy doesn't have a plan. The funny thing about Luffy is other people make plans, right? And he does try to follow them. I did say in the Luffy video, he does try, but he'll put his heart and his adrenaline essentially over the plan. And we see Law do that in Wano when he saves Zoro. I think that was in the manga, and Zoro says, what are you doing? Big Mom's gonna get away or something. And Law says the plan, like, I'd rather give up the plan than lose anyone else. Like, he learned that from Luffy. Because that was a bit of a doffy move for Law to usually just only care about the plan. But he still let his emotions get the better of him. He can't help himself. I love Law. I was also confused about Sanji's eyebrows. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. It's not hard. I'll be honest, anyone who was saying, oh, but they just couldn't because of this or this, that's cope. I'm sorry, it's cope. They just didn't want to put in Sanji's eyebrows because it didn't look attractive. That's the reason. I'm telling you, that's the reason. There's no other reason. If a cosplayer with a $20 budget can include Sanji's eyebrows with like pencil liner, they have no reason to not be able to include Sanji's eyebrows. It's not even like that bad to include. Well, thank you for the sub. It's just Netflix has an obsession with attractive casts. They really do. But it's not just Netflix, it's Hollywood in general. And I'm truly not liking this age of like every actor has to be like super attractive and super like beautiful. And it's like, why? We watch movies not just for the fiction, but also to see ourselves in movies. That's a lot, or to see other people. I like looking at a pretty face as much as anyone else, but it's like at some point I want to like see acting. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't understand why Hollywood and Netflix and overall are just scared of not super attractive glamorized faces. It's strange to me. But whatever, what can you do? In my opinion, that's what we have, like, you know, content creators for, YouTube creators for. To see more of, I'd say, the common person. I am a common person. The eyebrow rep. Yeah, what about all my curly eyebrow havers out there, huh? That's so sad. I don't know. I'm just personally also such a fan of just manga animation. I truly think animation's the peak medium. I hate that Disney turned it into baby medium for babies. Animation's so free. It's so freeing. You can do anything with animation. It's an amazing medium. I'm so passionate about it. Based Vegas user, thank you. Also, please do let me know if the music's too loud. As always, I don't know what you guys can hear. Do do do. Do do do. I don't think they're gonna get to Sabrody. I don't want to talk about this. I'm just not into it. I keep saying the reason I don't want to talk about it is because some people like it and I don't want to yuck their yum. It's not fair. It's not fair to do that. I understand this is my stream, this is my platform, but I don't like talking about things that I personally don't like. It makes me feel upset. Like, guys, the day you realize that, like, being a hater can be fun, but the day you realize you just feel yucky if you just keep hating things, it changes your life. That's why with One Piece, I love talking about what I specifically like about it. Like, there are things I don't like about One Piece, don't get me wrong. But majority, 90% of it I love, and then that makes me go yippee and it makes you feel good. I don't read spoilers for the manga. I only read the official. Leaks, not good. They're not good. I'm not saying you can't participate. Please just also read the officials. I'm begging you. Or everyone who works on the officials, they're begging you. And you don't have to pay for them. Isn't that cool? Hello. Yeah, they're everywhere. I've become very, very good at avoiding spoilers. I mute everything, and then I go offline. I just go offline. I just tweet and I leave, but I don't actually look through my feed. My room's bright because the sun's out. I've got no choice. I gotta get some pink curtains, I think. Look at that girl in the back. She's very comfortable. She loves when the sun's out. Yeah, just log off. Close your eyes, bro. You can read the scans. Look, I'm a full lover and fan of multiple sources of translation. I really am. I love when there's more than one source of translation because translation's just as much a... not a personal choice, like an opinionated choice as much as it is like translation, right? As much as it is a job. I just wish the scans came out after the officials. It's very frustrating. But look, just read the officials as well as the scans and can't go wrong. I prefer fan translations from time to time, but I'm not gonna lie, I've found when it comes to the One Piece fan translations, a lot of them is not good. A lot of it is... some of the choices are strange sometimes. Look, it goes half-half. I understand because the original official has Zolo. Who the fuck is Zolo, right? But... I don't know, the fan translations, I think because they're so rushed, they just don't get the chance to go over it. And then it's just out there. And then, yeah, it leads to a lot of people debating over something that is then made so obvious in the official translations. I think the problem is how rushed they are. Mob Psycho rocks. Please watch Mob Psycho. Is it actually meant to be Arabasta? I always thought it was Alabasta. Not that I mind. I think I love Alabasta. It does have the word Arab in it, but does that mean it should be Arabasta? I don't know. I call it Alabasta. It's now Alabasta. I honestly don't meet anyone who calls it Arabasta, so Alabasta it is. I'm not calling it. No, it's always going to be Alabasta. You can't make me. You can't make me. What was the country that got Laugh Tale right, by the way? Because no one knew what it actually was until Laugh Tale, because Oda purposely kept that a secret. So everyone was calling it, Raft Tale? And he didn't want to specify because the whole, like, point was, actually, it's Laugh Tale. Raft Tale, that's what it was, yeah. Because the whole reveal was that Roger laughed, so we called it Laugh Tale, so Oda didn't want to specify. And then there was one country that got it right, and I, like, the whole time, and I forgot who it was. But, like, they cheered. I just remember they cheered. I don't think it was France. Why do I think it was like Brazil or something? I do want to make a video on Sabo. I really like Sabo. I like Sabo because... God, I just like how Oda sets up his worlds, who's happy with what, who's sad with what, because Nami thinks that, you know, she says she wishes she was born into a rich family, and then we see Sabo and we see his family, and it's like, you know, not saying a nepo baby like Sabo wasn't privileged, but we see that as well with Doflamingo, right? But it's like, Sabo, while he had a lot of money, his family, his parents didn't care about him as their son. They cared about him as a, like, political figure for the future of their family. And they didn't care about him as, like, a human being. He was just an object to them, for them to get more money. So it's like seeing the difference between Nami having love but no money, and Sabo having money but no love. It's like, it's just, you know, I just like that he explores every corner. And in the end, the answer's always love's better. You can make it through the tough times as long as you have each other. Gay as hell. Maybe the One Piece is the love we found along the way. That's probably what the One Piece is going to be. I'm telling you, the One Piece is going to be something like super emotional, super personal, and then everyone's going to complain about it. But for us intelligent people who know what One Piece is truly about, and know it's about the connections across the ocean, about love, about finding each other, we'll be right. And we'll be like, I knew it. I knew it was going to be some gay shit like that. It's gonna be a big mirror. You are the Pirate King. The One Piece is an everything bagel. I'd know Sky would sword anywhere. I nearly said Skypiea. That reminds me. I was getting my lashes done, as I said. Getting your lashes done, for those who don't know. For the boys in the chat who should get their lashes done, by the way, anyone can look beautiful. You lie there and they put like little hairs in your eyes, right? On your eyelids. And my lash salon plays piano music. And as I was lying there, I heard the dun 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 dun, and I was like, no, it can't be. And then do 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 do. It was the goddamn We Are opening, but like the piano version, the sad piano version. And I had to just lie still, but I was like vibrating, and I was thinking, do they know? Do they know? I was going crazy. I was like, what do you mean I'm hearing the One Piece song here? I was like, someone in that salon is either a weeb and I don't know it, or they just put on like relaxing music playlist on YouTube and that song happened to be on it. But I had to sit still. It was like I was in some kind of weird purgatory, but it wasn't like that bad. But I couldn't move. I couldn't even open my eyes. I'm not getting my roots done today. I'm getting them done the day after tomorrow. I'm gonna be pink again. Girl, my roots! Again, sorry for the bot. The bot's a little bit fiddly. If it tells you to stop spamming, I'm sorry about that. She's a bit temperamental. But I also got my eyebrows done. I love getting my eyebrows done. They get done in like 5 minutes, not even 5 minutes. I'd say like 2 minutes. It hurts, but you look good. It's worth it. The boys are gonna ban us. What boys? Oh my god, today as I was walking through, like, you know, the streets, my little shopping complex, I was looking at, through my Twitter, there was some Rayleigh and Roger art, and I was like, oh, how sweet, how cute. And then a guy walked up to me to try and talk to me. That's not a bad thing, by the way. But he walked up to me to try and talk to me, and I was looking like I was trying to look at my beautiful art. He kept trying to talk to me, and I was like, I don't know how to make it clear. I'm sorry, I'm just not interested. But I was like, what do I do? It was like a weird whiplash. I was confronted. Like, it wasn't a bad thing. He wasn't like mean or anything. He was sweet, but I was like, I'm sorry. I can't explain. Do you like this? I didn't know what to do in that situation. But I don't know how to deal with when that happens. I just go, I'm sorry. I just keep saying I'm sorry and I walk away. I don't know what to do. I'm too awkward for that. Not awkward, but you know, like what do I don't know what to say. I don't want to hurt their feelings. It's just, I'm sorry. He just wasn't Sanji, is so true. The fiction versus the reality. Beautiful men on my screen kissing each other. Do you want to go out for lunch? Oh my god. Help. Very sad that Ace died thinking Roger was an evil, infamous person. I know, I'm sorry, I don't forgive Garp for that, because he thought that because of someone like Garp didn't tell him, like, who he really was. Like, I just will never get over, like, Ace saying, oh, sorry, opponent's song. I'll never get over Ace saying, should I have been born? And Garp saying, oh, time will tell. I know how many people go, oh, that's just his way of caring. I don't believe that, because when we see that panel, we then see a panel of Garp. Thank you. Why did that come through my speaker? Anyways, we then see a panel of Garp, like thinking about how he said that, and it looks like he's feeling remorseful that he said that. Like, should I have said that? Probably goddamn not, because look where it led him. It didn't lead him to the Marines like Garp was hoping it was. It just led him to being a sadder person. That was incredibly messed up. Like, I'm sorry, I don't care if you think that was Garp's way of loving. The fact that he said that to like an 8-year-old boy. Should I be alive? Should I have been born? Maybe, I don't know. The answer to that is a cold hard yes, you should have been born. Don't ever think that. Because you know what Ace said to Luffy? Do you like me? Do you want me around? And Luffy said, yes, yes. Like, Luffy was like shocked he was even asking that. I feel like that's a parallel, a direct parallel to what Garp said to Ace in that moment, which is maybe Garp should have been a bit nicer there. The fact that Luffy, who was like 6 years old, or however old he was, immediately could just say, yeah, I'm happy you were born. Yeah, I'm happy you're around. Yeah, I want to be your friend. Compared to like 30, 40-year-old man who was like, I don't know, should you have been born? What the I don't care. That's messed up. Over jealousy. Man, I wonder who Garp's... I don't want to say wife. I feel like he didn't even have a wife. I wonder who Garp's baby mama is. Who was he smashing? Are they alive? Did she die? Is that why? Don't say Imu. This... If Korra could do it for Law, Garp sure could have. If Bellarmine could do it for Nami and Nojiko, if Zeph could do it for Sanji, if... who else is there? Who else has beautiful parental figures? I don't know. If Point Blank could do it for Point Blank, Garp could have done it for Ace. Well, the fact that Bellarmine and Corazon both left the Marines, both of them had chose to... This is the parallel! Bellarmine and Corazon both chose to leave the Marines to protect these kids and look after these kids, because Law was so scared and angry of the Marines that Corazon gave it up and had to lie to him. And Corazon was full on willing to leave the Marines to sail the world with Law once Law got better. So both Bellarmine and Corazon up and left the Marines to look after these kids because they knew they wouldn't be able to do it outside of the Marines. I mean, inside of the Marines. And Garp chose his job. It's just proof, right? Garp just chose his job. I don't care. I like him, but the moral dilemma, I love him and his moral dilemma. I really do like him in terms of what his character is. It's just... I don't know, my personal ideas of Garp, a lot of Garp fans don't agree with, and I go, okay. Corazon did end up giving it up. Because remember, he was saying to Sengoku, sorry, can't be around, can't do it. And he said to Law, like, we'll sail the world, we'll like run away together, essentially, I'll protect you. He was going to leave the Marines if he survived. It was pretty prominent. And I think Law gave him a lot of perspective because everyone saw how terrified Law was. Like, well, he saw how everyone was terrified of Law, even though Law was just a child. And he also saw how angry Law was at the Marines and how much he hated them. And I think Corazon, seeing that a child like Law thought he couldn't turn to the Marines because of what the Marines made him believe he was, that 100% gave Corazon a lot of perspective in terms of, wow, overall the powers of the world here and there, like, Law couldn't rely on anyone. It was terrible. How do I feel about Skypiea? I love Skypiea. Did you watch my Power of Love video? Please do. I literally have a scene in it where I'm like, when people say they don't like Skypiea, I want to tear my skin off and I want to run into the woods and I want to punch things. I love Skypiea. It really... Skypiea is truly what made me realize what One Piece is about. Ringing that bell, God, just shivers, goosebumps. I'll never forget that. I'll never ever forget watching that because of just how I was like, this is so different. This is so unlike anything else I've seen. Sengoku was a better father, but also Kotozan became a Marine. See, that's the problem. Every time a Marine helps someone that we've seen, usually it's a Marine helping a Marine or a Marine raising a Marine. That was a problem with Garp. He was like, I just can't condone Ace's actions unless he becomes a Marine. That's not unconditional. It's not unconditional love. But I love Skypiea. Anyways. I need Sarah to help me modify that bot. She's just a bit angry. Bot needs a name. Brianna. I think her name should be Brianna. I was tricked. I mean, I am so interested to see what happened at God Valley because the fact Garp won't talk about it, and the reasoning he won't talk about it is because apparently he had to like help the Celestial Dragons or side with pirates or something. There's no way that's the case. Something happened that went against Garp's own morals, or he saw something that went against his own morals that he's refusing to talk about. Because again, Dragon became a revolutionary, so Dragon was probably on that island, probably as a Marine, probably saw something. I have no doubt that the God Valley incident is what made Dragon stop being a Marine and realize this is messed up. I can't do this anymore. And that's probably one of the reasons Garp won't talk about it. Garp is the only goddamn Marine that we know of, apparently, that was, like, there, and he just won't talk about it. It's so messed up. Like, 100% something happened that he's not coughing up. And I guarantee you, whatever happened is going to make us see him so differently. Because Garp's a complex character, but I would never say he's the good guy. He's done, like Luffy. I wouldn't say Luffy's the good guy either. Luffy's a selfish person. He just loves his friends. Luffy's just not terrible. Like Doffy. But I'm so excited for the God Valley incident. I just know it's going to be a Garp Dragon thing. I know whatever led Dragon to leave the Marines, and I know whatever like conversation Dragon had with Garp, it's going to shatter minds. I know it's going to be huge. And I know it's going to be Dragon saying like, Garp, you're like, Dad, you messed up. This is screwed up. World government propaganda. I don't think there's going to be a final villain in that sense. Like, I don't think there's going to be one person, one character being a final villain. I don't think that's what's going to happen. I think there's going to be people to fight. I think Blackbeard and Imu are going to be people to fight. But the end goal, I think, is going to be much bigger than just one villain. My eyeball. Garp's dog symbol? Loyalty is because he's a dog! Nothing to do with loyalty. Yeah, the world gov's a pretty bad system. It's a pretty bad system. Considering the way the world gov works is you have to give a tribute to keep your islands, like, protected and alive. That's a pretty bad system. The watermelon Doffy, that's your sub. That's your, you got gifted a sub, I believe. So that's your Doffy. Congratulations. You got, Duffy Melon. Same as taxes, yeah. And do you think I think taxes are a fantastic system? No. Tributes are different, yeah, but it's still the same as in the rich don't have to pay for them. Because the celestial dragons are sure not paying shit when it comes to that. Taxes are meant to benefit others. That is correct. But you'd have a few people saying that they kinda don't. They are sure meant to benefit others, but sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But also, like, you know, I'm not the end-all be-all of, are these systems good? I'm not saying taxes are a bad thing, I'm saying they're pretty flawed into terms of, like, no choice into where they go into, really, you know? But, at the same time, it is what it is. What am I meant to do? I don't want to start this debate here. What if people start trying to get me? His twin! If that ends up being real, I'm gonna sob. I'm gonna cry. I hope that Shanks does have an evil twin, so his evil twin can like Buggy. It's just in the genes! The evil twin comes across Buggy and goes, "Oh my god, Buggy!" I hope that Buggy's the only one who could stand up to both Shanks and Shanks' evil twin, and it's simply because he's Buggy. I don't think Shanks is evil. I used to think, not evil, but I used to think Shanks had his means, the ends justify the means mindset. Like, I'll do anything to get to this, like, good intention, but bad ways of getting there. But ever since seeing, like, the Shuggy breakup, I've been like, because the only reason I thought that Shanks maybe was a bit iffy. Sorry, I'm reading things. That is neat, the text thing, that is super neat. See, that's awesome. But the only reason I used to think Shanks was a bit iffy is because Buggy didn't like him. And I was like, Buggy not liking someone, that's a bit bizarre to me, because his reasoning for it didn't add up. Because his reasoning was, oh, because I ate the fruit, and then because of the map. And I was like, but that doesn't make sense, because then you get to Wano and you see the flashbacks, and they were hip to hip. And they clearly liked each other. And I was like, Buggy's lying. He's 100% lying for the reason for why he hates Shanks. Why is he lying about that? What did Shanks do? For the longest time, I thought it was because Shanks did something so dastardly that not even Buggy could stand by that. It ended up being, oh my god, it was so emotional! It ended up being because Shanks froze! And Buggy's heart broke because he put his dreams on Shanks and he wanted to see Shanks become the king. Oh my god, that was fucked up. That was so messed up. Like, so now that that's happened, I'm like, never mind, I don't think Shanks is a bad guy. This is a banger song. Do, do, do. Do, do, do. God, I love Skyward Sword. Oh, I love Skyward Sword. Do, 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 do. Shuggy pain for real. Yeah, I did find the manga more emotional than the anime, and it's because, first of all, they didn't give Buggy a new voice actor for his younger self like they did with Shanks. That was a bit strange. Second of all, they made Buggy sound so much angrier than he probably was. I think he was just sad and confused. The way I read Buggy in the manga was him going, what? Like Shanks, I thought you wanted to be the king. Isn't that what you wanted? And like seeing Buggy standing like in the rain in the manga chapter and just looking like defeated, like he was just like befuddled by what was happening. Like that felt a lot more personal, and he just felt angry in the anime. And I was like, huh? Yeah, Makano's baby. I still think Makano's baby is not even Makano's baby. I still think that's just another kid that Shanks picked up and gave to Makano and Dedan and said, please, I can't do this again. Please just look after this one. That's my bet. I don't think it's even Makano's. And he did a goofy face in the anime. That was weird. Yeah, it needed to be a lot more, serious, I think. I'm not sure why they made Buggy look and sound like that. I think he just needed to sound so much more heartbroken. Because that was a huge moment for both of them. Yeah, and it didn't feel slow enough as well. Yeah, there was a few things. I still liked it, but the manga definitely felt much more emotional. The only thing that I don't understand about the Shanks Makino thing is he said to Luffy, we're not coming back here. We've made this our base for too long and now we have to like leave permanently. So I was like, why in the world in the 2 years that Luffy was not being a pirate or like was training, did Shanks just go, you know what? I will go back to the east and I will go see Makino. I don't know, that doesn't make sense to me when he was like, nah, we're not coming back here anymore. I mean, Oda can give him a reason, very much so. Yeah, the anime did do that part well, where it showed Buggy squinting at Roger and at Shanks and seeing Roger. That was nice, I really liked that moment. It was his twin! Don't say that! Oh my god, don't say that. Shanks' evil twin who's straight. Shanks' evil twin who likes women. That's funny. That's stupid though. But it's funny. These are not ducks. I've explained this. These are loons. They're loons. Okay? From Canada. Loons. And I know that because my friend told me. Thank you very much. Oh! Okay, guys. Humor me here. I have this thing where it's like, when it comes to newborn babies, right? So many people are insistent that they just know that that baby is their baby. They just know. I am so convinced that the only reason they think they know is because of like everyone, like, you know, because the baby is given to them. So because in my opinion, babies like look the same. If they have like the same, like, you know, skin color, they look the same. So it's like, my theory is if you went into a baby ward, like the infirmary, and you switched the babies around, and then no one knew, and then they gave the babies to the respective parents, would they know? Would they know? I just don't think they would. I truly don't think they'd know. I think all babies look the same. It happens more often than you think. Who's doing that? Who's going into the wards and switching babies? But like, I truly believe that they just would not know, because everyone I say this to, they're like, nah, they know. There's no way. There's just simply no way. They all look the same. There's no difference. So it's like, if I could put this theory into practice and go into an infirmary in a baby ward and switch babies around, I'm telling you, that'd be my biggest I told you so ever. I'd eventually tell them. But I'd need to wait like a week to see if anyone says anything. And then they wouldn't. And then I'd be like, give the baby back. It's not yours. I know it. I knew you wouldn't know. I just feel they wouldn't know. I think it's just when people say, I'd know. No, you wouldn't. That's a lie. I just don't believe it. Know right away that, like, that's my baby, that's my child. They just look the same. Babies all look the same. Every time I see baby and it's like, oh, what a cute baby, I'm like, that's just a baby. Like, they just all look the same. No, family where everyone's got a big nose. Nah, you cannot tell. Babies do not come out with a big nose. Like, they grow into their nose. Have you seen a baby ever? Have you ever seen a baby with like a dad or a mother that has a bigger nose? It doesn't have that nose yet. It grows into it as they get older. They don't get the schnoz yet. It's like their kneecaps. They don't even have kneecaps yet. They don't even have a fully developed skull yet. There's just no way. You'd have to wait. They all look the same. Okay, yeah, baby Buggy, I think would be the only baby where you'd know. The only one. Eye color's pretty good for knowing. The baby don't open their eyes for like a week, don't they? Also, I swear babies had like the same eye color until some point, and then it changes like cats. Unless I'm lying and I made that up. Yeah, see, baby eye colors change. I told you. They all come out the same blob. Then open them for them. No, that hurt the baby. All babies look alike. It's true. Your hair changed to green? Rayleigh said, I'm a little bit scared of my super hot wife. Those are the best relationships. A guy who's a little bit scared of his partner, his like girlfriend or wife. I want to believe Buggy's mum had the blue nose. I really do. What if Buggy came from like a people of blue nose? Like it was a tribe. Like king or pudding. Wait, I'm cooking. Wait, what if Buggy's like a special like, I've cooked. Hang on. Hang on a minute. What if Buggy also comes from like a wiped out race that was like important? Watch as that's true. Watch as that ends up being true. Watch as the world government is actually terrified of Buggy because he's from a race like kings and puddings. The ancient people of Laughtail? That could seriously be it. What if they're all Buggy's gonna be so important. I'm telling you, no one else has a nose like his. It's gonna be important. Big red nose. That goes, honk. That makes sense. What if there was a people of Laugh Tale and they were clowns? Wait, Buggy's gonna be so important, I know it. Oh my god, Rayleigh crying at Luffy leaving. That made me sob. Rayleigh loves Roger so much, and then his love has like moved on to like Luffy in a wholesome way. Rayleigh really said, "Oh, that's my boy." That is so cute. I love the flashback of Rayleigh remembering when he met Roger. And he sees so much of Roger and Luffy. That is so cute. God, that makes me sob. I bet Rayleigh was thinking, yeah, Shanks definitely saw Roger in this kid as well. I mean, the theory is both. Maybe Buggy's part of Laugh Tale, or maybe Rox was related to Buggy and Rox had a big nose, a big red nose, and that's why we haven't— a big red clown nose, and that's why we haven't seen Rox's face yet, just a silhouette from the front. Because where did Buggy come from? Why do we know everything about Shanks nearly, but not Buggy? Buggy's gonna be important. Yeah, the airbender saying, yeah, love of people hasn't left the world. It's transcended into a new love. Oh, that makes me feel so emotional. Fuck, I love One Piece. I love One Piece. Thank you. How I feel about Buggy disliking Luffy is I feel like he had an extra hatred for Luffy. Because once he found out that— because he didn't see Roger in Luffy, he saw Shanks in Luffy, remember? And then that pissed him off. And now we know why! Now we know why! Oh. Now we know why! Because he saw Shanks's younger, happier, fantastical self in Luffy. And that was the man that Buggy wanted to follow. But Shanks didn't turn into that. He lost that spark. Yeah, we need to edit this video. Something they did in the anime, they made Buggy throw Roger's hat down and then step on it. In the manga, Buggy doesn't do that. The second Buggy finds out that that's Shanks's hat, he just throws it down and he doesn't touch it again. And it's like, I think that's pretty much indication that Buggy went, oh shit. Hello. Sorry, I'm just checking on my girl. Ah, don't look. She's been good. She's been grumpy because Brittany, my roommate, hasn't been home a lot because me and Brittany both work from home. So Brittany hasn't been home as of late. And I have also not been home every day as of late because I've been going out doing things, seeing friends. Also working, you know, I work and then I go out and do something. So we've been out of the house more than usual, and Brittany, Blueberry is so upset about that. Because she has separation anxiety, it's very obvious. So when we leave and when we come back, she's like, oh my god, where'd you go? So she's been a bit grumpy this week because we haven't been home as much as we usually are. No, she gets along with Mary. They very much get along, but Blueberry just likes us. She just likes us. Buggy leaving the marks on the hat, I even said it in the Buggy and Shanks video that I made. The fact that Oda has left a clear indication to forever remind us that Buggy is in this world is crazy. Like, he's forever on that hat. So it's like, Buggy's important. Hang on, I gotta change my battery for my headphones. What would Blueberry say? Not anything nice, I think. We have a running joke in this house that Blueberry just says mean things. Because she'll sit outside and go, wow, and she'll like scream at you. It's like, what are you saying? Are you saying very mean things to me? She'd call us bastards, probably. Wapple getting a sad backstory, please. He doesn't need one. She still tries to rip Law off my wall. She has a vendetta against Law. I don't know what he did, but she doesn't like him. Oh, 3 marks on the hat, like 3 marks on Shanks' face. I didn't think about that one. That could be. Could be. Does any woman like Law? Yeah, a lot in real life. In the show. Wait, let me elaborate. I don't know. I can't think of any. Oh, he's got that girlie on his crew. She's cute. I forgot her name though. I wasn't expecting Wapple to return and be important. Important's like a small, word for that. But wait, I just realized, could Wapple know about Vivi since he heard the conversation? I guess maybe Wapple should tell Vivi then. I don't know. I can see the reason Wapple's there because Wapple and Vivi had previously met. And again, it's just a way for Oda to not have to write new dynamics. Wapple is Vivi's foil, yes. No, I think we've got one more crew member left. I still think it's going to be Vivi because Luffy said he wants a crew of 10 and he didn't seem to be counting himself. So he's got a crew of 9 right now. So I'm 100% thinking it's Vivi. It just makes sense to me. Vivi is already, but she's got to get on that damn boat. Get on the boat, Vivi. The pawpaw fruit theory, Kuma has to die first, but Kuma's gotten out. So now I'm not sure about that because Kuma is still alive and I don't think Oda wants to kill Kuma. But we'll find out. I just need Kuma and Bonnie to be happy, okay? I think Vivi would be bittersweet about the Sunny. She'd understand, She'd understand. She trusts Luffy. There's a whole point. There's even the whole point where they say, oh my god, Vivi, Luffy and crew went to save Robin, Missile Sunday. How do you feel about that? And Vivi said, if Luffy did it, Luffy did it. I trust him. Because she said he's the man who's going to become the Pirate King. Vivi said that. Vivi is like the third person to have said that. So all I'm saying is there's just so many indications. Oh yeah, Kuma's memories are still an Egghead, aren't they? Pirate crew based on their thematic. Do you mean like their pirate theme? On their thematic? It would probably be the heart pirates since they're the whole thing is hearts. I love Law's character overall. I love what he represents. He's the captain of love. So true. Don't look! I pressed the wrong button. Don't look. Ugh. Big Mom just goes pretty hard. I love her like fairy tale witch concept. Go to cooked with that. Lauren Kid getting from the top to the bottom. That's how big the world is, baby. That's the point. That's a pirate's life. One day you're at the top, next day you're at the bottom. That's exactly what happened to Luffy with Sabaody. They needed their Sabaody moment. Brat's summer ship. Shut up. What's the ship called? The big, like, topper? The big sloppy toppy? What the fuck is that? What is the ship called? It's like called the Big Bop Topper or something. The Big Top Blaster, thank you. That's just such a ship. That is such a ship name. The Sloppy Toppy ship, yeah. Makes sense to me. She's hitting that shit. I gotta love this song. I forgot her name, the Epona girl, but she was like a little crush I had. I loved her a lot when I was little. I remember when I played Ocarina of Time and I got to the time skip segment, I immediately ran to the stable to see her. Yeah, I think Gear 5's the peak, but I think what Luffy can and will do with Gear 5 is what's going to be changed. I think he'll hit like a bigger Gear 5, you know what I mean? But Luffy's giant Gear 5 form, that's like the coolest thing. Yeah, Gear 4 Snake Man. Snake Man is so sexy. Snake Man is so attractive. When I first saw Snake Man, I went boing, you know what I mean? Like that. My god. I was like, this is 100% sex man. The eyeliner, the hair, the body, the noise, like the pose. Nah. That Snake Man is just so sexy. I also like that Luffy made Bound Man as he was saving Dressrosa and Law, and then Luffy made Snake Man as he was saving Sanji and his crew from Whole Cake Island. Like, both of these forms came out to save people. And I'm sorry, Whole Cake Island, Sanji, he got the sexiest one. Snake Man. He just got the best one. Snake Man is so attractive. I like Bound Man because I really like the noise it makes. The anime really added to it. The sound that Bound Man makes is like a bell. And immediately it reminded me of the Skypiea bell. And I went, oh! Does this mean something? Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But I love the noise it makes. You think when Luffy put out Boundman against Kaido, Law went, oh! Oh my god! Oh my god, that's what he used to get stuff flamingo. Oh! Favorite moment from Egghead? It has to be Kuma. Oh, it has to, it has to be Kuma coming out of nowhere and punching the shit out of that elder for Bonnie. That has to be my favorite moment. That made me crazy. I nearly cried. I nearly sobbed. That, like, he not only looked terrifying, the fact that, like, this was for his little girl. And that chapter was called, I think, Sorry Daddy. And then the next chapter was called Thank You Daddy. And as he holds Bonnie... No, messed up. So messed up. In a good way, in a good way. I love the stories that Oda makes of dads loving their daughters. That, like, Bonnie and Kuma, it's so beautiful. It just made me sob. This is Sony Vegas, by the way, for who asked. One of my other favorite parts was first of all, Luffy and Sanji fighting side by side, and Luffy has Gear 5, and the fact that Sanji's the first Straw Hat to fight alongside Gear 5 Luffy. Also, Sanji fucking mowing through the elders one by one, and everyone was going, what? And then the other thing was Luffy stopping the elders just with his hand. That face, no, that was awesome. And I do also want to say when Sanji was like, Zoro, get your ass in motion. And Zoro said, I can't let that slide. He didn't say anything, of course, but he said, all right, I gotta lock in. When Sanji made Zoro lock in, that was such a peak moment. Oh, and the baseball moment and the pizza moment. Yep, those were both good. I don't even care about Sanji kicking through the elders personally. It's the fact all the reactions were like, another one? Another one? It was so funny. And also Kizaru's face when his beam was stopped. Yeah. What? Didn't Gear 5 Giant in the manga before the Egghead... What? Gear 5 Giant Luffy appeared against Kaido. That's like when we first saw him and he was huge. Sorry, I'm not sure what the question is. Oh, yeah. Before the Egghead anime opening, yes. Yes, we got Giant Gear 5 before the Egghead opening. Yeah, no one told me you were him. And Luffy goes, huh? I love when people keep saying to Luffy, you're Joy Boy. And Luffy keeps going, I'm me. I don't know who that is. I'm me. Like, I love that Oda keeps telling us, like, Luffy is like Joy Boy, but he's not Joy Boy. This is still Luffy. I just love that. Oh yeah, Emmett. Joy Boy, huh? Who? Because here's the thing, even if someone says to Luffy, you are Joy Boy, he's gonna go, no, I'm not. He says, I'm not, I'm Luffy. That's the point. Luffy's not gonna accept that. Oh, and Emmett going, hee hee hee. Like, Only Oda could make a big giant robot that's like really cool looking, really intimidating looking, but he's so cute. He's so cute. The backstory, hee hee hee, hee hee hee. Only Oda would do that. Hee hee hee. What a cute guy. My dream One Piece movie plot? Sanji getting kidnapped and being a damsel in distress. That's it, that's the plot. I would also like a movie of like, you know how Zoro and Nami both got movies of, oh my god, this friend from years ago that I haven't talked to. Again? Shut up! Again? Okay, fine. Not that. You know how Zoro and Nami both got movies of like, oh, my best friend from years ago that I forgot I had or I hadn't talked to? I'd like if that happened with Sanji and he had like a bestie from like the Baratier that would sometimes frequent the Baratier. And he's like, oh, my friend from the Baratier. I don't even care what the plot is. Look, I just like Sanji, I'm sorry. Or a Vivi movie, anything. I like Vivi and I like Sanji. Or a movie with Buggy. Yeah. Forcing Sanji to be the queen. Sanji being forced. He loves it. He loves it. He's just pretending he doesn't because he's got to be a manly man. He had such fun times and he won't admit it. A bedtime story? No, I'm not doing that. I gotta edit. Read your own bedtime story. Read One Piece. Wealth, fame, power. The Pirate King, Gold Roger had it all. Ace's mum? Her name is Rouge? Put some respect on her name. How dare you? Rouge was gorgeous. Will Luffy find kids jailed us again? 2 times in a row. Luffy's gonna be like, we have to stop meeting like this, Jaggy. do 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 do. The main conflict in Elbaf, Big Mom. Big Mom, Big Mom, Big Mom, Big Mom. It's gonna be Big Mom. I also assume, if we do get internal Straw Hat conflict, it could be the death pact between Zoro and Sanji. I'm just saying. Could be, could be, could be. Because if Big Mom's coming back, that means things established around Whole Cake Island might come back, because that's what Oda likes to do. I don't think Kaido's dead. I think he's just given up. I think he's asleep. He's chilling. I think he's done. I think he's like, that's it. My time's over. Will Bonchan return? They better. They actually better. But currently they're living it up. I think Big Mom does care very much about Pudding. Because Pudding is one of her children, but also not because Pudding's her child, but because Pudding is a tool, an important tool for Big Mom to have. The only reason Big Mom is having all these kids is to create her one world that she took to literally. And also because Pudding might be able to read the poneglyphs at some point. Johnny and Yosuke are living their best lives at Arlong Park. Not Arlong Park, but Nami's Island now, from what I remember. They're like fishing there. They like set up a little life from what I can tell. Something, by the way, Sanji did that I thought was cute in Arlong Park. I think he did this when they won against Arlong. Sanji went to hug Nojiko, but she hugged Genzo instead, and that was funny. But I think what he says is, "Oh my god, we won, big sister!" He went, "Oh my god, big sis, we won!" Because he'd found out that Nojiko was Nami's big sister. I thought that was just funny. Or I thought that was cute. But he's so silly. He's so silly to me. He's so silly in such a silly way. Oh my god, Big Sis me one. At least maybe he said that in the anime, but they translated it in the manga as Nojiko-chan. That's something I do wish the translations would do, actually. I wish they'd keep the Sun and Kun, what are they called? Well, god, what do you call those things? You know what I mean though, right? The, honorifics, thank you. God, that killed me. I wish they'd keep those because they do add, like, context. You can't, not context, but like a layer, because you can't replicate that. I think the only way you could replicate Sanji calling Sanji Nami-san is by making him say Miss Nami, I suppose, but even that doesn't work because it's like that adds like a layer to their character and their relationship, because she's the only one that he calls son, and that is significant in my opinion. Miss Nami. Why did Kuzan join Blackbeard? Because he wants to take over the Marines. I think Kuzan is truly hoping to take down Akainu and reshape the Marines through Blackbeard, honestly. Because he didn't like how Akainu was running the Marines. Oh, hang on, my eye. Don't look, I'm gonna touch my eyeball. I wear contact lenses and sometimes they mess up. You can't trust Teach. Yeah, but Kuzan has literally nothing to lose. Nothing left to lose at this point, so why not? All for one, I guess. All for nothing. I don't know. One for nothing. Whatever the hell. You know what I mean. All in. Whatever. I don't know. He has some limbs left. There's no way Akainu's undercovering. 100% there's no way he's undercover. Otherwise I feel like that'd be a bit of a cheap cop-out. It feels like he, I mean, it depends what... It depends what happens to Garp, I suppose, but I don't think he's undercover. I think he's genuinely like... Because they took out a whole island, Akainu and Kuzan, to fight each other. I don't think he'd be undercover if that happened. I don't think Kuzan is going to think he made a terrible mistake. I think he knows exactly the type of person Blackbeard is. But I think Kuzan's just... I think he's very prepared to just up and leave once he is close to getting what he wants. I don't know. I don't think he wants to prevent Blackbeard from anything either. I think it's just as Blackbeard said, we're not a bunch of pirates who are like just here to be merrymakers. We're not just jolly guys together. We just all want something, and we're all gonna work together to get what we individually want, but we don't have to like each other. I think Kuzan just went, alright, makes sense to me. I don't think he's got any intention to fight Blackbeard. I think he just wants something, and Blackbeard at this point is his best bet. Because again, what else does he have to lose at this point? Because I kind of fucked him up. He's in a spot where he just can't do anything. And Blackbeard came along. This bangs. It slaps, it slaps. God, they went crazy with this. What I'm super excited to see is Hawkeye. You made me call him Hawkeye. Oh, who is that? Mihawk? Hawkeye? Pfft, I'm not calling him by his title. I know him personally. But, Mihawk's backstory. I'm so excited. I am so excited to see what the hell happened to Mihawk to make him the way he is. Something 100% happened in his past that has fucked him up. I'm so excited for it. Like, why doesn't he trust anyone? Why is he on a lonely throne? Why does he just want to live a peaceful life now? Like, what led him to being a master swordsman? What did he have to sacrifice to be where he is? Something must have happened. Did someone use him? I've got so many questions. Shanks friend-zoned him. Wouldn't it be the other way around? Because, like, Shanks was like, oh my god, Mihawk! And Mihawk went, I'm only here for one thing, and then I'm gone. I'm out. It feels like every time Mihawk sees Shanks, he's like, nope, we're not rekindling this. I'm just here to say something. Shanks is so bitchless to me. Shanks is so like, he keeps fumbling the bad bitches around him. Mihawk found out he was a rebound for a clown, and he said, I'm leaving. Nah, he said, I've got too much self-respect for this. Ah, this is Breath of the Wild. Oh my god, that just gave me chills. Oh my god. Oh, Rito Village, that's right. Yeah, this slaps. Do 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 do. Yeah, and then now Mihawk and Buggy are like cooperating. I bet Shanks saw the news that Mihawk and Buggy were in an alliance together and went, oh no, oh no. Have you ever seen those jokes that it's like when someone's like two exes become friends and you're like, oh god, like personally that has never happened to me, but I know that's like a joke. That it's like, that's like one of the worst things that could happen. So it's like he's seeing these two bad bitches he fumbled talking and he's going, oh my god, what's going on? No. Shit, Ben, we have to run. They're coming to get me. So true. Ugh, my greasy bangs. I can't wash my hair. I gotta wait for my my hair wash day. My hair chop day. Not my hair chop, haircut. My bleach day. I'm gonna be a bit greasy for a bit. The only reason I want Shanks to be Rizless is because, like, everyone wants him. Even in the real world, everyone thinks Shanks is, like, just the coolest guy. But I want Shanks to be Rizless because it's like, everyone wants him, but the ones that hate Shanks are the ones that he likes. That's just funny. He's Rizless to the people he likes. It's interesting that Shanks and Buggy both have like crowds of people that love them. And for Buggy, it's purely on accident. Buggy just has insane charisma. He just gravitates people towards him just by being Buggy. Even if he lies, he's still being Buggy, right? And now he's being authentic and they love him even more. Like him saying, what do you mean? It's our world, right? And they all cheered for him. Like, they love him. And then Shanks is the same. But Shanks is strange to me because he just looks dead inside. Like, he's awkward about it, you know? But he just looks so soulless. He hasn't seemed happy in a while, this man. But in the most ironic twist of fate, Buggy has done exactly what Roger has done. And has taken up Roger's own legacy once he's finally realized he can chase a dream as well. He's become authentic and now he wants to, you know, be the king of the new age and everyone wants him to. Everyone's cheering for him. I think that's beautiful. Oh god. I do think Shanks is in the bad timeline. I do. I think if Shanks were in the good timeline, Buggy would be his first mate. I think he just fumbled. I truly think he fumbled. Does anyone have any recommendations, by the way? I've got like this little like marking. I don't think it's mold, but it's not anything I'm happy with on this little like squeezy area, and I don't know how to clean it off, and it's been there for ages and it's really pissing me off because if that is mold, that's bad, but I can't get rid of it. I've been scratching it and everything and it's making me unhappy. I've tried just washing it with like scrubs and with detergents and everything and it's not coming off. Maybe I can... What is that? What is that? Maybe I can buy whatever that is. I don't know what that is called though. What even is this bottle? I don't buy this. I don't know. Baking soda and vinegar. Vinegar? Alright, I'll try vinegar. Thank you, everyone. I did try wire sponge, but not metal brush, but I will try. I've already tried wire sponge. Toothpick. I don't have any toothpicks in the house. Wah. Yeah, that's my girl behind me. That's bobbing. That's Blueberry. The mallard sweater. They're loons! They're loons! Get it right. Loons. How dare you? How many times do I have to say this? Loon, thank you, that's it. No, when I showed this shirt on my Instagram and I was like, yay, duck sweater, and then my friend messaged me and said, loon, and I was like, are you making fun of me? Are you calling me crazy? He said, no, they're loons. They're called loons, Mel. And I was like, oh, okay. You loon? What? The bird. They're loons, you loon. Slaps. Slaps. Just slaps. Do 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 do. It just slaps. Well, the giant kid we met when Shanks was at the bar be the obligatory little sibling character trope. Maybe. I don't know. The kid would probably like Luffy. It would be funny if Luffy were like jealous of the kid. Or the kid were jealous of Luffy. Actually, I want that to be the case. And Luffy's like, yeah, Shanks gave me this hat. And now that kid just hates Luffy. But why is like Shanks like meeting a bunch of Luffys? What's going on? Why is this your mom's ringtone? Is your mom, like, dangerous? One of my favorite moments in Wano is when Luffy says, Momo, bite him! Bite him! And Momo's like, no, it's too scary! He goes, bite him, Momo, bite him! And then he bites him. And then Luffy says, are you scared still? You just bit an emperor, are you scared? And Momo goes, no, actually. And Luffy goes, that's right. And I believe that. That's such good logic. Are you scared of something? Bite it. How can you be scared of it? You just bit it. That is a fantastic logic. That's flawless. Like, I truly understand what Luffy's saying there. I mean, one of my things is, if you're scared of something and what you're scared of is edible, just eat it. Eat it. How can you be scared if you've eaten it? You have, like, dominated that fear. It has been consumed by you. That's one of my logics. And I say this because I have a friend who's scared of crabs. And I was like, then eat them. Yeah, eat spiders. Not even a joke. You're scared of tapeworms? Eat them. Nothing bad could happen. Is commitment edible? Yes. Ooh, cute song. What song is this? Twilight Princess, that's right. I'm not as familiar with Twilight Princess's soundtrack, but I have played it. I loved it. Legend of Zelda games are some of the only games where I like finished. And saying that, I still haven't finished Tears of the Kingdom. That's just because I haven't had time. Oh my god. L. I will finish it one day. Luffy and Shirahoshi's friendship is gorgeous, but that's just because I really like Shirahoshi. I just think she's so cute. She's such a cute little character. Like I said, she reminds me of Fluttershy from My Little Pony. She's just such a sweet girl. I really like her. Yeah, when he called her like wimpy. She cried. She did the "wow, I hate you" to her, and she went, "Oh my god." He's so funny. Why can't they just eat the bad guys? Zelda 2, no way. Stop. Luffy would eat the Sea Kings and Sanji would cook them. Didn't they eat a Sea King actually? The one that like chomped their Didn't they go after one and eat one? Or am I making that up? I swear that happened. Or was that just a regular, like, sea monster? Kobe simping? Excuse me. You forgot about my man. Oh my god, I forgot his name. The buffalo guy from Drum Island. Oh shit, what was his name? Dunstan? Oh shit. No, not T-Bone. Shut up. Dalton, that's his name. He blushed, remember? He blushed and then whispered, I like Luffy too. That was so cute. Dunstan. I don't know where Dunstan came from. McClunky. Oh god. Oh, Mifa. Oh, Mifa. Oh, it's Mifa's theme. Oh god, don't do this to me. I have no predictions for the next couple chapters. I've learned I can't predict anything. I've just learned I can't predict anything when it comes to Oda and what he's planning. The only thing I predicted was the ship on the way to Egghead was not Blackbeard. I was like, it can't be Blackbeard because they saved a ship of scholars. And it wasn't Blackbeard, I got that right. I didn't know who it was, but I knew who it wasn't. Now, people got upset about Saul being alive. But when I heard that, my only reaction was, of course he's alive. Because I remember thinking, and I've said this before, because first of all, he was Kuzan's friend, and Kuzan clearly would not want to kill him. But second of all, he was literally on a burning island, and he was turned to ice. And I remember thinking at the time, watching Water 7, hang on a minute, the island's burning around him, how will this kill him? So it made sense to me. I wasn't upset about it. I was like, ah, yeah, that makes sense. Because I was thinking, there's no way he died on a literal burning island when he was turned to ice. Because we also saw that Robin survived Kuzan's ice. Actually, one of my favorite scenes, it's so little and so specific, is when Zoro and Sanji both get ice on their hand, on their arm and their leg, and they just run to the ocean and jump in. Like, it's not funny or anything, I just like that, like, they had that twin moment and they both just jumped in the water. The ice isn't a stasis effect. Oh, I don't know. It just doesn't... We've seen that it won't kill you immediately. Because Robin was saved. And Luffy as well. And then they joked about it. As Luffy had flour dumped on him. Thoughts on One Piece? Never watched that show in my life. I don't know, a stupid pirate show. It's got like 1,000 episodes or something. Who's got the time for that? That's just stupid. It can't be good if it's got that many episodes. Like, it's stupid. Who even watches that? Just more shonen slop, honestly. Can't wait for 2 Piece. It's all filler. And how the women are drawn, they just can't be written well. Like, oh god, I hate the way men write women. That's how I used to be. That's not even a joke. I used to be like that. And how could I have known? How could I have known? I stand by that. Do you like my bird? I won him in a gacha in Tokyo. We're not adapting it into an anime for Netflix, it's just going to be on Netflix. They're just the ones who are licensing it. And Netflix, when they just license something and they don't produce anything, they tend to make good work. It's when Netflix touches it with their own creative hands and people that things tend to go a bit sour. But like Devilman Crybaby, that's one of my favorite like things ever. And Netflix licensed that. But that's because they didn't actually touch anything to do with that. I thought for a second, I thought it was gonna be Oda's gonna take what's his name? Gege? Jeje? How do you say that? Gege? He's gonna take Gege's route and finish One Piece in 5 chapters. I can't believe that. Good luck out there, guys. I don't read Jujutsu Kaisen, but good luck out there to you all who do. Tell me how it goes. Marvel or DC, how do I say this nicely? I'm not interested. I don't have enough of an opinion. I like Spider-Man. The Spider-Verse movie is fantastic. God, I love animation. You know how like the Marvel universe is like falling apart? It's so ironic that if they just made it animated, they would have had that lasting for such a long time. But because they didn't make it animated and now they have real life actors in it who are like aging constantly, and it's like animation is truly the best medium. It's just bizarre to me. Animation lasts, it's consistent, and it's like, yeah, keep making live actions, I guess, even though animation is the longest form of medium you could possibly have if you want a franchise like that, but whatever. What do I know, I suppose. No, peak cinema was that One Piece ad that they made where it was like that one stylistic funny drawing and they had like the flute going do 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 and it was just a bunch of like shit posts. And that was like an official ad for something. I don't even know what the ad was for. But it like just had a it was just a shit post. That was peak cinema, but I can't remember what that was, what that was for. I just remember because I had Sanji sitting there smoking and there was a Marimo Zoro moss ball in the jar and then it cut back to that again and then he was crying. Like Sanji was crying. It was strange. Oh yeah, the slice of life. See, why has no one made a One Piece like slice of life like that? Those ramen ads showed us just the potential of like a slice of life One Piece anime. Why has that not been made? There's so much adaptation potential, reinterpretation potential with One Piece, and they're not doing it. And it's like, what the hell? You can make your own stories with One Piece. Just make it in a different setting. Zoro in the Kendo Club, Sanji in the Cooking Club. Like, Sanji is so peak slice of life because he's got like the rich abusive family and he has to hide that. That is so like drama. That is so slice of life drama. Ugh. I don't read Gakkou and One Piece because I can't find it anywhere. Sob. Ace Attorney, no. I like watching people play Ace Attorney, but I don't like playing it because I don't want to think when I play games. That's my downtime. I don't want to use my brain. I like slash fight, hit. Get away from me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This slaps. God, Ocarina of Time is a masterpiece. People say that Ocarina of Time hasn't aged well, and I'm like, what are you talking about? How has this game not aged well to you? Like, that's just wrong. How has it not aged well? It's still a fantastic play. In my opinion, anyway. But I guess it's... No, I can say that. Even if I have nostalgia blindness, I still play it and I still have fun. Yeah, the 3DS version was good. Everyone's just noticed. Beautiful bobbing. Beautiful blueberry. Yeah, bobbing. Blimbus. Do 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 do. I want to jostle her so bad, but it's nearly dinner time. I say it's nearly dinner time. She's got like 2 hours till dinner time. You know how it is with cats. And once she's awake, she's going to think, oh, time to scream for dinner. People haven't said the 3DS version sucks of the, well, the people who say the 3DS version of Ocarina of Time sucks are people that have just gone, they've made it too easy because they give you like these little like guys that like can tell you where to go. It's just people going, back in my day, this was harder. And it's like, you can just not use them. You're allowed to just not go into the little guys, the little stones that tell you what to do. But it's not bad at all. It's not bad and it's not inferior. I think it's a fantastic game, a fantastic version. It's a very good play. Don't listen to them. They're both good. I've played both of them. Is having a cat a lot of work? If you get a kitten, yes, because kittens are like babies. Kittens need quite a bit of looking after, and the looking after is literally just attention. The kitten will be running around at like 1 to 4 a.m. just going crazy, and they'll be needy and they'll need to eat quite a lot. But if you get an adult cat, like I got Blueberry as an adult, the only attention they really need is the only work they need is cleaning out their litter box. I do that about once every 2 weeks. Like the actual litter box cleaning. Scooping, you do that every day. Just litter box, feeding, giving them some toys. Like they need scratching posts, that's a need. Sometimes they puke, but they're not that hard to look after in my opinion. But it does depend on the cat. Some cats are much more needier than others. Not all cats puke a lot. Blueberry doesn't puke a lot. They puke. Blueberry pukes like once every 3 weeks, not even, honestly. I don't know, cats are good. But they're not super hard to look after, but it does depend. Yeah, cats go through phases. Cats can get, they have different personalities, they can get moody. If you want a low maintenance cat, don't get a long-haired cat, get a short-haired cat. Like Blueberry's a short-haired cat, but long-haired cats are quite high maintenance because you got to brush them and you got to be careful of the hairballs. But do not get a Sphinx, the hairless cats. They're super high maintenance. Also, don't let your cat outside. It's bad for them. Like, there are people who say it's cruel to keep your cat inside. It's so not true. It's cruel to let your cat outside. Oh, good song. Because it's dangerous out there. They can eat things that they shouldn't eat. They could get run over. They could get hurt. They could fight with other cats. It's very good to keep your cat inside. Blueberry never goes outside. She's not allowed to. And she's very happy. And it's bad for the ecosystems, yeah. What kind of cat would Nami be? She'd be orange. That's a tabby, isn't it? No, tabby. Is it just orange? Yeah, orange. Orange tabby, yeah. Orange. Orange cats aren't always boys. Not true. You lied to. Luffy would be a tuxedo cat. I feel that with all my heart. Tuxedo cats are crazy. Mary is a tuxedo cat. All she does is run around and scream. Luffy 100% would be a tuxedo cat. I don't care what anyone says. They are crazy to me. I know that orange cats have the crazy reputation. Tuxedo cats are just they're actually insane. Every tuxedo cat I've met has been off the walls. Zoro would be a Maine Coon because they're huge and muscular. Zoro could be any cat, any short-haired cat, so long as they're muscular. And then Sanji would be a ragdoll. He'd be a beautiful ragdoll. A beautiful long-haired ragdoll. Because he's classy like that. Ugh. And super fluffy. And Usopp would be, what are they called? La Perm? I think those cats are called. They look like they're always scared. I really like them. Here, look at this thing. He'd be this thing. The La Perm. Thank you for the honk. They always look scared. I think they're so cute. But yeah, that's him. I've never seen such a cat. They're very cute. If you like look through like the La Perm cats, all of them are so cute looking. Brooke could just be Bones. Bone cat. Chopper would be Little Munchkin. That's cute, yeah. Maybe Frankie would be the Maine Coon because he's huge. Just a robot cat. Cat with like robot limbs. And Robin I think would be a Devon Rex. She looks beautiful like that. Devon Rex are a Siamese? The ones with the... Or is that a Persian? No, not a Persian. The Siamese are the ones that have the like the black legs and then the like caramel coating, right? What about Vivi? I think Vivi would be a Mao because they're like the oldest cats, but they're from like Egypt and they're like very luxurious cats. They're actually called Maos, I believe. I like cats, so I know their breeds. Maybe Zoro would just be a, no, he couldn't be a Calico, because Calico is... He'd be a big cat of some kind, but I don't know what other big cats there are. Big cat breeds. A Norwegian forest cat. Okay, I think that's what Zoro would be. But they're a bit long-haired. I don't think Zoro would be a long-haired cat. The biggest cat. Oh! He'd be a Bengal! A savannah! That sounds like a Zoro cat. I think he'd be a savannah. Oh yeah, this is Zoro. Oh yeah. But he'd have like a green tint. Yeah. Is that a Zoro cat or is that a Zoro cat? I don't know the lady in the photo, but that looks like it could be Zoro to me. I think that's him. That's beautiful. Wow, what a gorgeous cat. The final straw hat is Vivi. I say it into the world. I can't hit this. I am not a soprano. I'm hoping Yamato's cover story ends with him like meeting Marco somewhere, but I think Marco's gone. He could join Kid's crew. I couldn't get copyright striked for this because the video I'm playing this from didn't get copyright striked. Oh, yeah. Bartolomeo's pirate crew has to be. I love how pissed Luffy was when Cavendish, Bartolomeo, and the last guy, I forgot his name, were like, yeah, we're gonna become a fleet under you. And Luffy went, no, I don't want that. But then they were like, well, why? And then Luffy said, because I do what I want, blah, blah, blah. But that backfired on him. And then they went, okay, well then we're gonna do what we want and become your fleet. And he went, no! Like, he was pissed off. You'll see it. It's funny. Sorry, there will be some spoiler talk. I hope you're okay with that. But it's very funny. I mean, my thing is I don't think Yamato is going to end up leaving Wano. Because he's having his journey around Wano, but the whole point is he didn't leave because he had to protect Wano or help keep Wano safe until Wano could fend for itself against outside threats. Because that was my thing. And when everyone was going, Yamato's going to join, Yamato's going to join, I was like, but I can't see Yamato leaving Wano because his dad messed up the whole island. And Kaido was one of the reasons Wano was untouched. So when Yamato didn't join, I was like, oh, that makes sense to me. Like, I wasn't against him joining, but I was like, I don't think he will because it doesn't make sense to me. He had more of a connection with Momo than he did with Luffy, in my opinion. And it was proven correct because he couldn't leave because Wano was under threat now that Kaido was gone. People think Lilith is gonna join? I didn't think Lilith or Bonnie are gonna join. People are saying Lilith, oh my god. Vivi started something. She truly did, because now everyone thinks everyone's gonna be a Straw Hat, and I truly think that is because of Vivi. I think Vivi really started that. I just think Lilith and Bonnie are going to be safe with the Revolutionary Army, honestly. I just can't see them joining the Straw Hats. Also, now that Kuruma is alive, and like, from what we've seen, he's gotten out of there, more reason that I don't think Bonnie will join at all. But like I keep saying, Bonnie has a connection with the Revolutionary Army because of Kuruma, and they will keep her safe and love her. So it's like, I don't know, I really can't see her being a Straw Hat. I'd be shocked if that's what happened. Like, when I say they're not going to be a Straw Hat, that's not me saying I don't want them to be one. That's me saying I can't see it making that much sense. Especially for someone like Bonnie who just got her dad back. Like, with Vivi coming back into the story, it's making sense to me that she gets back on the Straw Hat crew. Because I just don't know where else she'd go. She can't go back to Alabasta. She just can't. She'll be a sitting duck, and she'll put her people in danger by going back. I think Bonnie's gonna be a lot more like Momo. I think Bonnie and Kuma are gonna be more like Momo and Kinemon. That makes more sense to me. Yeah, not official, but with the crew for a while. Her dream was seeing the world with her dad, specifically. And she's not safe on the Straw Hat ship. I don't know. There are so many people that are saying, oh, the safest place you could be on the Straw Hat ship. That is so untrue. The Straw Hat ship is so dangerous. It's so dangerous. Just because they can fight off the threats doesn't mean it's safe. Meanwhile, the Revolutionary Army actually has places to like safely keep people alive and living. And again, now that Kuma is out of Egghead, I don't know why they'd stay with the Straw Hats when if anyone would want to protect Kuma and Bonnie, it would be the Revolutionary Army. They'd be desperate to protect these two and keep them safe, especially Bonnie. Especially Bonnie as being the child of Kuma and Guinea. I don't know. It just, I really can't see her staying with the Straw Hats because I specifically cannot see Nami being okay with that. Especially if Nami knows there's a safer place for Bonnie. Because remember, Nami is very protective of children. So if she was like, oh, I want to come with you, I think Nami would go, I don't know, there's a safe place here. Like, she only gave the kids up to Tashigi from Punk Hazard because she knew Tashigi would look after them. But yeah, I'm not against Bonnie joining. It's just, I see so many more options for her that make more sense. And again, now that her dad's with her, I just don't think she's gonna be a Straw Hat. I think she'll be under, you know, their alliance or something like that, but she's a kid. She's a kid. I don't think she should be on this ship. They thought the Revolutionary Army didn't protect Guinea? Were they reading? They wanted to, but they had no choice in that moment. I know you guys know. I know you guys know. I've got nothing to say about that. We all know. We all read it. Scared me. Bye-bye. He could have at least tried. Him going to get Guinea, everyone knew it was a death sentence because they'd have to enter Celestial Dragon territory, and the only person who could free the slaves was Fisher Tiger simply because he was a slave. That it would have upended everything. And we even got a whole thing about like, as much as like we want to save these people, sometimes we have to think of the other lives that we'd be putting in danger by doing that. They would have destroyed the Revolutionary Army if they tried to get Guinea, and they all knew that. Guinea definitely knew that as well. Wow. So they called Luffy being the sun god, but they didn't. Really? That's so weird. Why is the Revolutionary Army the one? I don't know. I see so many people say Dragon was like, oh, he didn't make the good decision there. When there's like, he had like that whole speech about like, these tough decisions are tough for these reasons, but more lives would be in danger. Yeah, we don't know if he is still alive, but we got Bonnie hugging him. I don't know what's going to happen with Kuma, but wherever Kuma goes at this point, Bonnie will be going with him, is the point. Bonnie would definitely not be separating with Kuma again. I'm sorry, that's messed up. Wait. I bet these same people who think Dragon didn't try for Guinea are the same people who think, well, Garp tried his best to save Ace. This is peeving me. Because we literally got a very good reason for why Dragon couldn't do it. And I'm pretty sure even Guinea herself was like, yeah, don't come after me. Like, wasn't there something like that? Where it was like, this was a sacrifice that she had chosen to make or something because she knew the risk. There was something like that. But it's like, they couldn't just storm into Marijois, into the Holy Lands. They physically couldn't do that. All of the Revolutionary Army would have been destroyed if they had done that. Otherwise, they would have gone and freed the slaves eons ago. They would have done it at this point, but they clearly don't have the capability to be able to. God, it must be tough being the leader of the Revolutionary Army. Everything you do isn't enough. I'm a dragon defender. I'm a true dragon defender. A merry moment. I don't know what that means. For dragon? I don't know. She was kidnapped and they did nothing. Wasn't it because they didn't know where she was? I'm defending Dragon because I do remember there were reasons for this. And the biggest reason was they just couldn't do it because it would be detrimental to the Revolutionary Army. Oh, for Kuma? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I just remember it wasn't that they couldn't do... It wasn't that they didn't want to do nothing. It's that they couldn't do anything. Dragon is washed. But it's like, she got kidnapped by the goddamn Celestials. What in the world were they meant to do? Like, Dragon could go and punch a Celestial Dragon. I'm sure he's done that before. But they can't go to the Holy Lands. And it did also take them time to get Kuma back. I think they were just screwed. They couldn't do anything. Be nice to Dragon. Like, I don't know. I don't like this insinuation that, oh, actually, they didn't want to do anything for Guinea. They just didn't want to. What are you people talking about? There were plenty of reasons for why they couldn't go after her. Yeah, a Celestial Dragon took her. There was nothing they could do. They were too powerful, the Celestial Dragons. Well, I mean, the thing is, they can free some slaves, sure, but the only reason Fisher Tiger could is because he was already a slave in the Holy Lands. They can't just go in there as outsiders. Oh. She sneezed herself awake. Yeah, like... They even all said, I just remember there was something about like being part of the Revolutionary Army is understanding that this is a sacrifice. And I do remember there was a speech about Dragon saying it's tough. It's tough because we have to make these decisions knowing what we know and loving who we love or something. Like there was something like that. Like, Guinea wasn't like a sad, sad girl. She knew the risk of being a revolutionary. They all do. It's the same as being a pirate. You put your life on the line. That's the risk you take. That's the sacrifice. But again, if they could save her, they would have saved her. They just didn't have the ability to. It was a shit situation all around. It was no one's fault except for the Celestials. Dragon, get behind me! Get behind me, Dragon! They're talking shit! I'll protect you. The man isn't even here to defend himself. Oh yeah, bangers. I mean, Dragon being labeled the worst criminal, here's the thing. That's the world government's label for him. And we have to remember, the world government just lies. They called Robin a devil child. They said she was like one of the worst people to exist. She was soulless. And then we found out the reason. For all we know, Dragon hasn't actually done anything heinous. He's probably not the worst criminal. He just stands up to the world government. And that's probably why he's the worst criminal. Like, we have to remember that, like, when these outcasts and outlaws are branded this way, a lot of the time, they're just personally a threat to the world government and not to anyone else. It's just how it is. They're just lying. Like, Dragon is probably the worst criminal because he left the Marines and became a revolutionary and started a movement. Just like Roger. Roger was labeled the most evil man to exist by the world government, and what did he do? He didn't. All he did was attack Marine bases. One of the Marine bases he attacked because they made fun of Buggy's nose. I swear they said that. He attacked other pirates. We don't know why he did, but pirates fight pirates all the time. And he just lived. He just existed in the world. He even had a rule that we knew to not steal from civilians. That pissed Roger off, so his crew didn't steal from civilians. All he wanted was to sail the world and live his life and find out the history of the world, and he was labeled the most evil man to ever exist. It's like, that's such a lie, that he's not evil. So I doubt Dragon is the worst criminal in the world. I think all he did was just not be a sheep. And that pissed him off. He just started a new movement. It's like with Ace. They said, oh, the monster, the devil's blood's in his veins. It's Ace. We know Ace. We know Ace didn't do anything terrible or horrible. But because he's the son of the most evil man who wasn't even evil. Terrible. Why aren't I running ads? What do you mean? Are they not ads? Shit, sorry man, I'll put more ads on your screen. Hot babes in your area. Ugh. Ah, don't look! Ah! Wrong button. The rich people? You think I'm rich? How dare you? How dare you say that? Now give me your tribute. Nah, they don't say Dragon's the worst criminal in history, just he's the worst criminal. The most wanted man currently. I'm rich in personality. Stop. You charmer. You little charmer. Do you think they're gonna get new bounties after Egghead? They might. I hope Sanji and Zoro get like an equal. What if Sanji gets a bigger bounty? Because he hit 3 elders and that pisses them off. I want Zoro and Sanji to have an equal bounty. I really do. I think that'd be really funny because they just keep arguing. Or I want them to have an even bounty, but Zoro's bounty is just 1 berry higher. Just 1. And like it really pisses Sanji off. Well, thank you. Yes, Sanji 3.2 billion and Zoro 3.21 billion. That would be really funny. Oh, are you awake? Good morning! Good morning. Come here. Come here, come here, come here. Look who's awoken from her slumber. Hello, say good morning. Say good morning. Oh, so cute. She is so cute. Look how bull-shaped she is. Look at you. Oh, I want to squeeze. I want to eat her. She's so cute. You are so cute. You are so cute. Did you know that? She's going, what the heck? Oh, wow, I'm sorry. I gotta let her out. What did I wake up to? Hang on. She said, I'm done. I'm done in here. Oh. Yeah, you stop spamming. I gotta make Sarah get rid of that, I think. If the Nightbot tells you off, don't worry, it's probably malfunctioning. What did I call her? I forgot what I called her. Brianna. If Brianna tells you off, don't worry. We're not making a blueberry video. If I leave her in my room, she will knock my law figurine off and tear my law posters off the walls. I don't know why she hates law so much, but she hates him so much. Did you say Blueberry's an insider agent for Doffy? Yeah, she must be. Ridiculous. When I was in Japan in March, Brittany, my roommate, opened my door for that scared me. Don't do that. Oh god, I heard his evil little laugh. Brittany opened my door because we had a house inspection. The second it was open for like, it was like open for like 3 seconds. Blueberry walked in, jumped on top of my cabinet, knocked Law off. Just Law. Just Law. And I don't, there's more things up there is what gets me, but it was only Law. And it's like, what has he done to you? I don't understand. Blackbeard would like my cat. Yeah, probably. I do not support any sport team. No, I don't watch sports. I'm sorry. Not a sport watcher. In fact, where I live, we have like a big sports stadium and I have to check if a game is on, if I want to go into the city, because otherwise the city is packed. The trams are packed and it pisses me off. But no, sports are fun, but I'm not into any of them. Yeah, go team, go sports. I do not hold lore a lot. Oops. Remember when they made that soccer special or football special for One Piece? And it was all the Straw Hats kicking to score a goal. And Sanji was up last because oh, that's a specialty. And he kicked the ball around the world. That was so funny. I remember watching it and going, wait a minute. A kicking sport. Sanji's got to dominate this. And of course he did. Say what you want about the anime filler with the Foxy game and how they made them play 2 sets of Foxy games, but the dodgeball one was fun. That slapped. I liked that. There was also a baseball one and Zoro had 3 baseball bats. And they were versing the East Blue crews. Yeah, Nami telling Zoro and Sanji to work together, that wasn't filler, that was actually part of the... Oh, don't look. That was part of the actual game. No, the Foxy arc is in the manga, but in the anime they added another set of Foxy games. So, I love the Foxy arc, I love Long Ring Long Land. So the first 3 games were the Raft, the Bull game, and then Luffy fighting Foxy, and that was it. That was the arc. But in the anime, they added 3 more, which was roller skating, dodgeball, and red light, green light. And they were fun. They were honestly fun. I liked them. As I was watching it, I didn't even think this was filler because it was so much fun. I thought it was good fun. And then I found out it wasn't in the manga and I went, oh. Favorite OP filler. Now, if I say the Foxy Pirate 3 added games, will I get hit? I know everyone's favorite filler is the G5 filler, but I really like the added Foxy games. They were fun. I don't know what to say. I wanted more Foxy games. I love Foxy games. I thought they were so fun. When people were complaining about it, I was like, you guys just don't know how to have fun. Losers. You guys just don't understand what fun is. Because there were also stakes. There was also stuff on the line. But we can have some silly laughs on the way, can't we? Condoriano. Yeah, Condoriano was very funny. My friend Condoriano. That was funny. And also the Dial having a recording and embarrassing Sanji. I remember that. I don't think the Straw Hats will go to the moon, but I think Luffy will do a move where he like gets shot into space and comes back down. I do believe Luffy will be in space at some point. Oh yeah, the Water 7 arcs were very cute, the fillers. I really like them. Of every Straw Hat having like their own little episode. I like the one where Sanji finds a guy that knew Zeph and he has like that kind of gay photo of him and Zeph. And Sanji's trying to figure out what makes the food so good, and it's the salt. I guessed it. I was like, it's gonna be the salt. They did not animate Enel's moon adventures. Oh yeah, the Sanji cook-off. That was good too. Me and Sanji. He gets punched into space, smacks an L in the nuts and comes back. That image is beautiful. Thank you for that. That is so true. He would do that. Back down he goes. That is so true. The Usopp daddy pot's canon? No, it's not. That wasn't in the manga. The Usopp daddy pot wasn't canon. I don't remember daddy being in the manga. And I remember daddy because I remember him being called daddy. And I went, what? Who? I do not believe that was canon, no. Oh, obviously the best filler was when Zoro and Sanji kissed. How could I forget about that? Oh my god, how did I forget that? I don't know how when they kissed. Do you not remember that? I guess you don't. It was a really funny episode. It was basically Foxy still. But what happened was Foxy used a slow-mo beam and it hit Sanji and Zoro together and they were slowly moving towards each other. But we cut away and then Chopper goes, oh! It was hilarious. I liked it. It was a monumental moment. And then they did do that, yeah. Hang on a minute, now I gotta find it for you guys. I think it was around the 318 mark. Nope, that's water 7. My bad is around the 218 mark. Oh, this one was good. I liked this filler. Where they all forgot who they were. The amnesia filler. No. Here it is. This was it. This was it. How could you forget? And then Chopper had his homophobic Chopper moment. And then they said nothing happened. Nothing happened. Dun dun dun. This was the real nothing happened. God, that was beautiful. Wonderful. I wish nothing would happen again. What would Sanji's mutation even be? I assume it would be something terrifying. I wouldn't say it's maybe a bit of a sleeper agent, but I assume he'd just be numb, you know what I mean? Would just be violent and numb, like what the mutation is meant to be. He'd just kill. Actually, I said something about, like, Sanji mutating would already be terrifying, but we know Sanji has, like, different versions of, like, Haki. So, I was like, yeah, he'd be terrified being, mutated. But he'd be terrifying being mutated, that's for sure. But with Haki, that's a lot of power. And when I said that, someone said, actually, they would, he wouldn't have his Haki anymore. And I was like, why do you think that? Where has this come from? His Haki's just removed? I don't know, that just stuck with me. Sorry, there are no mods in YouTube chat. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm sorry, I don't know how YouTube chat really properly works. So give me a second. apologize for that. Just blow up YouTube, problem solved. Why can't I see the chat? This is a good learning experience for me. Give me a second. If I type something... Hello. Did that pop up? Did that not pop up? Is this the right one? Hang on a minute. Well, hi everyone, how are you doing? Sorry, I'm just trying to sort this out, but I don't know. YouTube Live is the most annoying thing in the world. I really cannot tell you. Like, I'm glad that the setup looks better than Twitch, but having to figure it out in terms of multi-streaming is so frustrating because YouTube likes being special. God, how in the world does this work? Hang on, you might hear myself. No, okay, good. Ah, there we go. Alright, does that get rid of everything? I think I fixed it. Twitch app gets worse every update, yeah. I think they got rid of everything. Sorry about that. Yay, we did it! We did a chat. Alright, well now I know how it works, I just have to open it myself. Alright, note to self, I now know how to do that. That's good. I know I didn't say anything, but it makes, you know, for a better experience when it's just not there. Every app does want to be like TikTok now. The shorts, the reels, I've had enough. I've had enough, I can't keep up. Twitch has stories now? I can't. I do think that's Sanji. I will say YouTube has become so strict with its no swearing policy. All of my streams have become on YouTube have become limited simply because I say the F word more than like twice, and that's too naughty, they've decided. Like, I'm not even talking about any sensitive topics. It's just saying the naughty F word. It's like, you've got to be kidding me. What are you, 10 years old? This is ridiculous. It's a little overboard. How dare you? This is my Australian culture, and I'm not allowed to swear? I can't help it, I get excited. I want to swear. They're censoring me. Oh, YouTube. That's what I like to hear. My sailor language. I learnt it from Sanji. Sanji would get all of his videos limited. He's like, all he does is swear. Yeah, he doesn't swear around women. It's just, man, that's something that English doesn't capture quite well with Sanji. The reason Sanji is so funny is because there's polite speech and informal speech in Japanese, right? Sanji's polite speech to women is so over the top and like silly that it's like cute. But when he like when he says swan, chwan, like it's just so silly. But when he turns to men, it's like immediate, a 180. And suddenly he's swearing, he's cursing, he's rude. It's such a whiplash, and that's part of like his gag. That's part of the reason he's so funny. And one of the reasons, because him saying to Zeph, thank you for looking after me all these years, when he bows to him, that's a meme in Japan, or like a semi-well-known meme in Japan. And the reason for that is because he's like on the ground bowing. That's a very big thing. But he's speaking informally. It's just a really weird whiplash. So it's like Sanji's way of speech, and a lot of Straw Hat's way of speech, is not captured very well in English. That's just a language divide and a culture divide that will never we'll never be able to translate over. Like, Sanji should be saying fuck. He should be, but they don't let him. Sanji should what? I used to fall asleep to this. Yeah, Kakariko Village. I have memories of playing this when I was baby, with my 3DS in bed and falling asleep. I'm trying not to yawn, but this song... By the way, I didn't know Pokemon Platinum, Pearl, and Diamond, like the original DS versions, were like so sought after and like expensive to buy now. I have all three of those in pristine condition. I don't have the cases, but I have the games. I had no idea just how much those are worth now. Like, I don't know how much they're truly worth, but apparently everyone's trying to get them now. All three! All three, because I loved Sinnoh so much and I saved all my pocket money to buy them. Actually, I was given Pearl. I remember that was my first... I didn't even buy it. I was just given it by a family friend and I kept it because they let me keep it. And I was like, okay, mine now. I've also got Soul Silver and Heart Gold. I think I've got both of them. Maybe I've just got Heart Gold. I've also got Black and White and Black and White 2. And I don't know how much the original 3DS games are worth. No, I don't want to sell them because they mean a lot to me. I could sell Black and White. I don't care too much about those, but I could never sell Pokemon Diamond, Platinum, and Pearl. They mean so much to me. Sometimes the money's not worth the memories. I'd sell them and I know I'd feel sad. One of my games, Diamond, it was, I played it with Dawn's team from the anime. I got myself a Piplup, and then a Baneri, and then a Pachirisu, and then I got an Apom that evolved into an Ambipom. I was so distraught when she got rid of it, so I got rid of it, and I was like, no, but I had to do it. I got a Swinub that evolved into a Mamoswine. I got a Togekiss. And I had to get a Cyndaquil. That was hard, but I had to trade it over from Heart Gold. But I managed it. And I managed to create her team to face the Elite Four. And I didn't evolve my Baneri, and I didn't evolve my Piplup, because she didn't. And I won! I won with them! It was tough, but I did it. But the Togekiss carried so much. The Togekiss and the Mamoswine really carried. And then I had a Cyndaquil, I didn't evolve it. And then I saw in the anime, there was an anime special of just her and her Cyndaquil evolved into Quilava. So I evolved it. This is live. I loved Dawn. I loved her. I really wish they made a game where you can choose trainer or coordinator. That would make me so happy, because like in the anime, coordination, the contests looked so cool and so fun, and they involved battling. So I was like, why can't I have that as a choice? This is gonna be a really long video. Look at this. Oh! This is disgusting! I have to cut all that. It's a mechanic in the game, the coordination, the contest, but it's only in one area of the game. The bastards. Do 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 do. Do, 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 do. Did you see, I don't watch the Pokemon tournaments, the real world ones, but did you see the guy that uses Pachirisu has brought Pachirisu back? Thank God, everyone clap. I'm so happy about that. I don't even like know anything about this. I just know that he used Pachirisu and he's now brought Pachirisu back. And I found out people were saying that he didn't actually like Pachirisu, he was just using him. But he does! That was a lie! He does actually like Pachirisu. He had like a little plush and everything of Pachirisu. So I was like, why are people saying he doesn't actually like Pachirisu? What a weird thing to lie about. Beep. Sorry, the headphones must have glitched because my voice went in this and I went, huh? Wow. I need a coffee. Hello, thank you for loving my videos. I appreciate that. Ugh. God damn. Oh. Oh, stop. I'm gonna get a coffee soon, but I need to wait till 6 o'clock because that's Blueberry's dinner time, and I'm scared to go out there right now because she will jump me. Oh god. I want to put on Pokemon Lo-Fi, but I think I'll get copyrighted for that. But there is chill and relaxing Pokemon music. This doesn't look copyright. Alright, let's go with this. Good. No, I don't think this is copyright. Pokemon music is so toot toot toot, you know what I mean? It's so toot toot. I love the ba-boom, ba-boom. That sound there. That. I know that's meant to be like trumpets, but it reminds me of the noise that the big giant things make from Majora's Mask. They go, it's like scary. But like mystical, but scary. I don't know, those giants from Majora's Mask just... They're in my head a lot. Like, I like the noise they make, it's so interesting, but it's like it gives you goosebumps. You're like... It's like Lovecraftian creature that you can't comprehend, but you're enamored by. Now I gotta hear them again. The Giants theme from Majora's Mask. And they go, "Arr!" Oh, what? Does this one not have the Giants noises? No, it doesn't, you bastard. Where's the giant noises? Where are the giant noises? Where are the giant noises? Those were the giant noises. It's haunting. See? God, this song. Doesn't sound like a duty. Shut up! It was mystical when you played it in the game. It's meant to be a voice. I don't know. The giant's noises are just like it's in my head. It's in my head forever. How dare you? How dare you? I just got an ad. I want to hear the giants again. That. I don't know, that shit was scary to me. It sounds like something's like on its way. It's otherworldly. Anyways, I just needed everyone to hear that. Back to Pokemon. No one here has played Majora's Mask, you don't get it. Giant mosquitoes. I hate you guys! I'm never sharing anything with you ever again. You hate me. Majora's Mask is a trip. It takes you a while to get used to it. When I first started playing it, I was like, I don't understand what I'm meant to do, how I'm meant to do this. This is messing me up. And then as you go through it, it's just... The game is just so unsettling, but not in a scary way. And just, you truly feel like you're in, like, purgatory. It's weird. Like, I will never forget Majora's Mask. It was such a bizarre game. In a good way, but just strange and just a little scary. Creepy, perhaps. Oh yeah, it deals with like grief and loss, it really does. Majora's Mask 3DS didn't have weird issues. I played it on the 3DS. It was perfectly fine. I think people are just, it's just not the same, it's just not the same platform. I honestly think it's just people saying that. God, I wish I could have been. I mean, I was alive. No, I wasn't alive. It was released a year before me, but I wish I could have been, like, alive and, like, thinking when Ocarina of Time first came out. Because that would have been such a reset for so many people. That game was just incredible when it first came out. To be around when everyone was talking about it. Like, it blew people's minds. Yeah, I think Ocarina of Time has aged pretty exceptionally well. The 3DS version, very much so. I don't know what people are on when they say it hasn't aged well. I'm like, This is still a phenomenal game. What are you on about? It's not photorealistic. It's not photorealistic. Where are the loot boxes? Why can't I get any loot boxes? They're comparing graphics. We should compare movie effects from the 90s to now. Compare CGI from the 90s to now. Okay, I gotta go feed the cat. I'm also gonna slip into something more comfortable. I don't mean that in a weird way. I mean, I'm wearing jeans right now. I'd like to feel more comfortable. So I'll be back cozy with a cat that's well fed and probably a coffee. So give me like 10 minutes and I'll be back. Here, you can have some ladies' night. See you in like 10 minutes. I've returned. Thank you for waiting, everyone. And welcome to my slumber party. This is my work attire. I hope you all know this. Because if you're comfy, why can't I be comfy? Anyways, back to work. I was just feeding a cat and making a coffee. Yeah, the loons are gone, I'm sorry. They're cute, but they had to go. You are a fake Australian for not liking coffee. Coffee's huge in Australia. I didn't realize this until I was much older, but like Australia's one of like the best countries for coffee. And I had no idea. Like I didn't even realize we had our own coffee, which is the flat white. Like I knew we liked coffee here, but to the extent that we did, I had no idea. Italians are nutty about coffee. The French are nutty about coffee. For some reason I want to say Spain as well. Japan loves coffee. They really like drip coffee in Japan. They're obsessed with it over there. Who else loves coffee? My delicious bean water. Parts of India? Yeah, that makes sense. I wouldn't say USA because I've been to the USA, at least to New York. You guys don't have coffee, you have coffee chains. And they suck. You've got bastardized coffee and you pump it full of things and then you call that coffee. That is not coffee. You guys have like sugar syrup coffees and go, yeah, that's a coffee. I went to the local spots. I was looking for local coffee places in New York. Do you know how hard it is to not find a chain? I was specifically looking for local coffee spots, local coffee places. It was so hard. Majority were chains, and I was like, this is killing me. Because in Australia, at least where I'm from in Australia, it is impossible to not find a local coffee shop. We're huge on our mum and pop coffee shops here. Because fun fact, they tried to open a Starbucks, boo. They tried to open a Starbucks chain in Australia. It didn't work. We don't have many Starbucks here at all because you can get better and cheaper coffee from a local coffee place here. It's just not worth it. Oh yeah, you just said it. Someone just said it. Yeah, they failed in Australia. You have to go out of New York City. What do I risk? Going to the suburban areas of America or a bad coffee? I love tea. Big fan of tea. Anything with a green tea base I go crazy for. Because I'm a big matcha fan. Homebrew coffee, if you don't have a coffee machine, it kind of sucks. I have a little coffee machine, so it's yummy. But it's all about the machine and the beans. The beans are important. Robin has drip coffee. They love, I'm telling you, Japan love drip coffee. I remember when I went there, I just saw drip coffee, drip coffee, drip coffee. I was like, wow, they love this shit. Oh, banger. What is this one? Nature Park, yeah. Yeah, this is banger. What coffee machine do I have? I didn't find it. My roommate did. She found it on the side of the road. It was going to be chucked, but it was in perfect condition, so she just took it and she cleaned it. I don't know what type it is. I just use it. Something about me, I don't check the name of things. I wear a perfume that I bought myself after extensively sniffing perfumes like years ago. I still use it. And I've been complimented on it a lot, and I still don't know the name of the damn thing. I don't check the name. I use it and I'm done with it, and I feel like I tell because like I get beautiful women asking me, oh my god, what's the name of the scent you're wearing? And I go, I swear I'm not gatekeeping, I legitimately do not know, because I just don't check. I just put it on. No idea why I was on the side. The voice of all things. Yeah, but no idea why it was chucked. It's sweet. It's on the sweeter side. It's like a fresh sweet scent. Floral sweet, I'd say. But not grandma floral. Oh god, the worst one was when a girl complimented me on my shirt. She was like, where'd you get it from? And I was like, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know where I got it from. I walk into a store and buy it. I am not a brand. I'm not a slave to brands. I'm not. If I see something I like, I get it. I got my Sanji body pillow from my friend Percy. How dare you? Of course I remember my friends. This is just editing the audio. So I'm making the actual audio track first, and then after I make the audio track, I edit on top of it. So if I show you a... sorry, I'm gonna make myself large. If I show you a clip... If I show you how One Piece... The radio cut, there you go. Because you gotta do the audio first. Well, I mean, you don't always have to, but I do. But I think people who do, unless it's a movie, obviously, I think people who do audio afterwards is crazy. I think they're crazy. Hang on, it's loading up. Okay, damn, take your time. I didn't want you to open anyway. I'm trying to open up one of my old projects to show you what it looks like, but doing audio first is correct, thank you. Alright, there you go, she's booting up. Thank you for liking my room. How pink is it, huh? I need to get pink curtains so bad. I hate audio editing, I hate it. But it's mostly because it's my audio editing. There you go, so this is what a completed project looks like for me. Check that out. That's all the audio, and then all the clips. Beautiful. Hi, Luffy. So we're not on that yet. We gotta do all the audio first. And I hate doing the audio. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. So, audio first, guys. It's the worst part, but once it's out of the way, it's out of the way. I do like using Vegas. I think it's a very user-friendly program, in my opinion. I know, like, there's like After Effects. What's the other one? What does everyone use? They all use, Adobe, whatever it is. But every time I've tried to use that, I'm like, yeah, Premiere Pro, it just doesn't feel super user-friendly. No, I never got help for my audio editing. done everything on my own. I do everything on my own. I do like it this way, but My thing is, how do I explain this? I like editing even if I don't particularly like audio. Oh yeah, look, I know I could switch, but the thing is, I've got nothing more advanced I want to do particularly, so it's like I'm fine with Sony Vegas. I don't really have any reason to want a higher editing software or a better editing software. Like, this does the job very well. Nah, I don't want an editor. I taught myself. My issue with getting like an audio editor, even if audio editing isn't my favorite part, is I'm just a bit nitpicky with like which voice ones I want to use, because like I still include like jokes in the audio, right? And it's like that will just come spur of the moment as I edit. Like, I don't write in a lot of my audio jokes, they just get put in. So it's like, I feel like if I gave it over to an audio editor, I'd lose some of my soul in my works, in my videos. Same with editing. I love editing, clip editing, because it's just, I can just add so much shit in there. I feel like a god. I think as a creator, it's just hard to like trust someone else with your work that like, you know, you've written and all. Also, yay, Sinnoh. But it's just like I feel like I need to push myself to want help to edit at some point. But for now, I'm like, I don't want to hand it over. I want a Vegapunk split myself. I truly understood Oda. When Oda wrote Vegapunk as, oh, I want to do so many things, but I don't have enough hands, I don't have enough time. I was like, I know exactly where he's coming from. I can see why he's made this character, because I bet he feels like that. A team? Maybe if I branched out and became more than just me. Yeah, editors are expensive, as they should be. As you can see, it's a lot of work. It's always fun to shock people with, like, I do everything on the channel. I've gotten people be like, who writes for you or who edits for you, and it's always me. It's always me, and it's always, what? I didn't realize it was such a rarity nowadays for a content creator to actually do it all on their own. You never assumed, thank you. But I have gotten assumptions. But someone asked about where I learned. I'm just self-taught. That's why my editing isn't super clean, I'd say. But it is what it is. But I learned because I wanted to edit AMVs when I was like 10. And from 10 to now, when I was 10 years old to now, I've just been editing for ages. And it's like, I don't have like flashy editing by any means. I'm not like really good with effects or anything like that. But it's enough. It's enough to make video essays. Yeah, Windows Movie Maker, that's it. That's where we started, right? They were Pokemon AMVs because I like Dawn. They were Pokemon AMVs, and then they were Yu-Gi-Oh! AMVs. And then they were free Iwatobi Swim Club AMVs. And then I think I stopped there, and I stopped making AMVs, and now I'm back. And I made that Shuggy edit that I put on Twitter, because I was like, wow, this is good content. AMVs are fun. Back with a vengeance. Wait, you guys reminded me, I gotta show you guys something. It was just an absolutely crazy, like gacha game animation. Where is it? This is absolutely insane. This is a gacha game animation. I don't know if this is real. Get ready for it. Buggy the Clown! There's no fucking way this is real! There's no way this is real. That can't be. And just when you thought, Buggy! That's insane! That is so ridiculous. I have no idea what this is. The arm leaving Shanks is amazing. Like, do you have pull it? Are they telling you to pull it down? That's so ridiculous. God, whoever did that, I hope they feel proud of themselves. That is so silly. Pull my fingerprint gone wrong. Ah! All is buggy. It does say tear? I thought so. I couldn't read it. But Buggy got here first. Buggy, he's superior. He just is. It's me! I'll never forget when I was watching One Piece for the first time. And, I had no idea Buggy became a warlord. Zero idea. Both me and Anna had no idea. So when we were watching it and they were presenting like the new warlords to show us lore, and they said Buggy, and Buggy popped out and went, "It's me!" And we screamed! We screamed! We went, "No way!" Buggy got to warlord title. It was ridiculous. I love him. Mihawk keeps bullying him about his missing arm. He does do that. He did say, "I'm not gonna fight with a one-armed wannabe" or something. He say, "Well, you see, Shanks, I'm not the type of fool to hunt a rabbit with a cannon." That was so hard of him. I can't believe he said that. You got spoiled? Terrible. We need like a separate little like dome of the internet for spoilers. Go into the spoiler zone. God, can you hear that? Diamond and Pearl went so hard. Oh God. I can quite happily say that Sinnoh, in my head, made up so much of like the happiness in my childhood. Like I had like very lovely parents. I have very lovely parents. I'm very fortunate. But I'll never forget the nights playing this game and how much fun I had with it and watching Diamond and Pearl on the TV. It's nice to have a childhood. Not to flex or anything. God, I remember this song because it ends and she goes back to Twin Leaf Town and she goes in her house to see her mum. Oh, beautiful. Back home after a big journey. When are they going to bring red and green, by the way, back into the Pokemon game? So when I say green, I mean blue. And I only call him green because in the fan spaces they call him green because that was his actual name. For some reason they called him blue in the English version. I still don't know why. And the girl's name's actually Leaf, not Green. But when I say green, I mean Oak. I don't mean the girl. It's ingrained in me now. But when are they bringing them back? They put them in Alola in the battle tree and that rocked. People went crazy for that. But put them back. Put them in another game. Where are they? We want to see them. I think there was an OVA with them a while back. There was a little mini-series they made, Pokemon Origins. That was so cute. It was really cute. I really liked Pokemon Origins. When Green's Charmander bites Red Squirtle. No. The Squirtle bites the Charmander and Charmander goes, ah! And everyone was like, what? Like it was an actual scream. It wasn't cute. I remember that so well. Just bring them back. Bring them back. I miss them. They were one of my original OTPs. They were cute. Oh, sorry for waking anyone up. Well, imagine how the Charmander felt if that scared you. Think about others' feelings. I'm on to the Baratier section. Yeah! Yes! Yes! Oh, baby. I'm so excited to talk about the Baratier. I'm excited to talk about everything in the East. But the Baratier, it's not just because it's Sanji. It's because, holy shit, the Baratier does so much. It introduces so much. Like, I know people say One Piece is, like, good at Arlong. And, like, Arlong is fantastic. But in this video, I say multiple times, the only reason Arlong Park is as good as it is because of the arcs before it, building it up constantly. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the gift. But it's because of all the arcs before it, building it up. Like, Nami's story only hits because we've been presented with all the themes that make Nami's story her story beforehand. And the Baratier was a big part of that. So it's like, the Baratier just is what sets this train off, and then it like hits at Arlong Park. But Syrup Village and Orangetown do the same thing. But Baratier is truly what starts to expand the world. Sorry, I got hiccups. We can't see. I mean, Zeph didn't just survive the Grand Line, he like came back after journeying it. I know why Oda hasn't done it because he's got so much to cover, but having Sanji come across someone who like recognizes his fighting style and goes, is that Redfoot like Zeph's style? And Sanji goes, huh? And it's like someone who knew Zeph and was friends, a pirate friend of Zeph's back in the day. That would have been cute. But I know why he did it, and he's got so much to cover in his story. This is chill and relaxing Pokemon music. What is chill and relaxing about this? I feel like I'm gonna get up and do a dance. Hang on, I want to look at more music. Sinnoh Pokemon Lo-Fi Mix. Will I get copyrighted for this? No, doesn't look it. Alright, well, let's have a look. Sounds good to me. Ooh. I want to put on One Piece music, but I'm worried I'll get copyrighted. By the bastards. What is this beautiful symphony? They got me. They tricked me. And they got better. There's lo-fi One Piece music. Also, someone said, is the One Piece Orchestra coming to Oz? I went to it. It already came. I went to it. It was amazing. It was beautiful. And what pissed me off is so many friends I knew were there, but no one told me. Like, I'd gone with my other friends, or like some of my other friends. And then after the fact I went, I saw like stories, and I was like Instagram stories. I was like, why did none of you tell me? We were in the same room. And they all forgot to tell, we all forgot to tell each other. Because I have many IRL One Piece friends. That reminds me, I'm going to an anime trivia night on the 29th. And I'll be useless outside of One Piece, and maybe if they include, I don't know, the Oran High School Host Club and free Iwatobi Swim Club and Kuroko's basketball. Also, there was a One Piece trivia night that one of my friends, or someone I knew, went to, and I said, what were the hard questions? One of them, he said, that no one got, apparently, was what was the superhero names of Sanji's brothers? And I was like, no one got that! Did none of you pay attention? Sparking Red, Electric Blue, Winch Green, Poison Pink? How can you not know this? How can you not know this? It's like you're not even from the North. Pathetic. It was pathetic. I was like, no one got that. Were you even paying attention? How can you not get that? It's simple as can be. Is Whoop Slap a real character? I would have failed that one. Like every North Blue boy. What are the name? Germa 66. As Law said, everyone in the North knows this. I don't think that's true. I think he's just a nerd. That's so cute of him. I love Niji. I really like Niji. I like the indication Oda had with Niji and Sanji that Niji did clearly, like, have some kind of relationship, like, brotherly connection with Sanji, right? Yonji's adorable. I love Yonji. But it's like, I really like, because, like, Niji clearly had some semblance of care for Sanji, but he just didn't know what that was or how to be a brother. So instead, he just got angry and jealous when attention was, like, taken away from him. Because he beat up Colette, I think her name was, simply because Sanji defended her, and that obviously, like, pissed him off. But, like, in the very last, that's why my whole thought is, are his brothers actually emotionless, or were they just pushed to have to be emotionless the same way Reiju was, because otherwise they risked being beaten? Like, I wouldn't deny that they still have a bit of like a fucked up head because of like, you know, the mutation. I still think that there is some problems there, but like the fact that Whole Cake Island ended with all his brothers and siblings saving him, telling Sanji to go run, Sanji, and then Niji picking him up and saying, you gotta be faster than that if you wanna, you know, if you wanna get out of here safe. And then he smiles and he says, "So long, failure." And it's clearly brotherly and it's clearly teasing and sweet. And it's not meant to be, you know, like anything cruel. Like, there was clearly a brotherly love moment between all four of them there. And it's so sad to think that Sanji could have had a blood family that loved him. His brothers could have loved him. His sister loved him, but she couldn't show it. So it's like, it just makes me hate Judge more, like the monster that he is, turning these poor siblings against each other. Because that's what a manipulator does. They turned their victims against each other, the way Judge did with the siblings. They made everyone gang in on Sanji, because then they wouldn't think, oh, what is Judge doing to us? Like, he was the mastermind there. He was terrifying. He was the head of the household, and he was the root cause of all of this. Which is why, like, Sanji doesn't have to forgive his brothers. I'll never say that. But, like, at the same time, I feel like Sanji would feel bad, or like feel some kind of empathy for what his brothers have also gone through, because they're victims too. Yeah. You've been preaching what I said, thank you. But no, like, I honestly think that there is some emotion in his brothers. They've just been so suppressed in so many ways, but I feel like we've seen like some empathy from them. But like Sanji, like, I'm not sure if he hates his brothers, but he is, you know, traumatized from them. And that's fair enough. Like, they treated him like absolute trash, and there's no denying that. There's no excuse for that. But again, like, as he grew up and as they managed to break away from Judge, it's just so obvious they did have some kind of bond with him. It's really sad. And I honed in on Need You the most because he had like the sweetest moment, in my opinion, where he saved him and said, "So long, failure." And it's like, he clearly cared about him, but he couldn't show it. And I have a feeling that's because Niji and Sanji, like, he was meant to be like Sanji's older brother because they were next to each other, but he was gone, and then they were left with Yonji. Because, like, I know they were all twins, but the way it works in Japan is if you were born first, too bad, you were born first. It doesn't matter if you're a twin. The Vince smokes fascinate me so much. But yeah, I love the siblings. I love the Vince Smoke kids. I really love them. Reiju and Ichiji and Niji and Yonji. And Sanji, of course. I think they're so interesting. You think Sora's a clone? I don't think she's a clone. No, I don't think she's a clone. I think Oda just has a bit of a same face, same body syndrome. Bye-bye. That would be crazy if that were the case. I don't want that to be the case because Sanji simped over Stussy, and that would make that weird. Don't do that. I don't want that to be the case at all. They had different eye shapes, to be fair, now that I think about it. I don't think they were clones. And also different lips. Their lips were very prominent because Reiju had the same. Those big, beautiful, luscious lips. Stussy didn't have that. I mean, it's very possible Sora was named Sora because she's from the North Blue and people were naming their children after comics. I mean, one of my things that I want to be true is that like Sora was like a princess from another island because Judge wanted to marry, you know, he was royalty, so it would make sense that he wanted to marry another royal. And I've always like, what if Sanji stumbled across like an island that his mother used to be the princess of, and they go, "Oh my god, Oh my god, are you Sora's son? Like, that would be so sweet because she was so kind. She was known to be so sweet and kind. It would make me cry. You guys will be shocked about the amount of times I mentioned Choo Choo, the dog, in this. But the dog is important. I say this respectfully. I would prefer if you did not send links in chat. Thank you. I think that would make my bot unhappy. It would make, what's her name again? Brianna unhappy. Before Laboon, Choo Choo's the most important. So true. Oh, my eye funny. What is wrong with this contact lens? Hang on, give me a second. I gotta touch my eye. You don't have to see this. I'm still here. I'm just eyeballing. Is it Thursday yet? No, it's Wednesday, isn't it? Damn, still not ladies' night. Alright, well, I cleaned my contact out. If that didn't do anything, I'm stuffed. It's Thursday somewhere. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. I'm like in the future of the world and it's still not Thursday. Alright, I'm back with my wet eye. God, what was I gonna say? We were talking about. Oh, Choo Choo does more than just like, because Nami sees that Luffy is like a good person from more than just Choo Choo. There's a few reasons for it, but Choo Choo does a lot for like the themes of One Piece. It's very interesting. The dog's a metaphor, and you'll see. I think Luffy was talking to Choo Choo because he was treating Choo Choo with respect. I think he was just talking to him because Choo Choo was sad, and he was treating Choo Choo like a respectable being. He was tweaking. Luffy, why are you talking to the dog? Don't look! Ah! Ah! Press the wrong button. my god, are we playing Pokemon? Humans have humans. I know he said humans have human understanding. They sure do. Some of them do. But animals have pretty good understanding, I'd say, in the real world. How human of us to think that animals aren't as smart as we think they are, truly. When there are so many animals that can exist just raw dog in nature. Know exactly where to go, exactly what to do. We are the ones that, like orangutans, right? They can probably talk, they just don't want to. Cause then what? They now have to be integrated into society. They gotta deal with like all the shit that we gotta deal with. I think they're the smart ones here. There's a video of an orangutan in a zoo. I swear it's the Melbourne Zoo, where someone is like bringing like cards and like slime and they're like sprays and stuff, and they place it like at the glass of the orangutan's enclosure, and it like tells the human which ones to pick up, and it really liked the pump or something, and it kept going like, do more of that, do more of that. That was very funny. Like, yeah, I like that shit. I love orangutans. They're so soulful. I do have a Discord server, but you gotta either sub on Twitch or pay on my Patreon to get into it. It's only so I can paywall it, so it's easier to moderate. Otherwise, too many people try and jump in. But it's cheaper to do Patreon, by the way. You just have to pay for it once. You don't have to continue. If you pay for it on Patreon, let me know the second you have, and I can send you the link through DMs. On Patreon, that's how it works. Yeah, I see a orangutan driving a golf cart. I did see that. Oh, I love them. Some orangutan have the biggest, widest, fattest faces, and some don't. I don't understand how they work. Male orangutans have wide faces. Why? For who? What are you trying to impress? The wide riz, yeah, can't go against that. I'm good. Did you guys know that proboscis monkeys, proboscis, whatever they're called, those monkeys with the big noses, did you know only the men have big noses and the girl proboscis monkeys have little noses? They look like Pixar characters. Proboscis. They look like Pixar characters. I was shocked. Hang on. Proboscis monkey girl. This is weird to me. Doo-doo. Here, see, look. This is the girl. That's the girl, and that's the boy. They literally have Pixar face. Very demure, very mindful. She doesn't come into work with a big fat nose. She cute. That's just, I didn't like, that's bizarre. I love these monkeys. Cause I keep saying if I were a monkey, I'd be this one. I feel like I really encapture that, but I found out I'd actually be this. I don't encapture that as much as I encapture this. It's just not true to me. They really do just look like guys. My life is a lie. Squidward monkey, yeah. But don't say oh no, he's so— oh, Squidward. I could be the male monkey. If I were a proboscis monkey, I'd be a trans proboscis monkey. A beautiful trans woman. I'm gonna be streaming for quite a while. I've got a lot of editing to do. Weird things to enter. No, it's not. It's a beautiful part of life. Speaking of, did you guys know how many fish there are that just change their sex? That's like a thing so many fish do. Because the one I know is the parrotfish. It's born as a male, and then through life it turns into a female. But there are so many other fish that do that. I don't know their names, but it's like so normal for them. Snails do that. The mollusks. See, LGBT, so true. The queer activity that happens in the sea is crazy. So we must continue it on Earth. All corners of the Earth must be filled by the queer community. Now! LGBT, shut up. This is what One Piece is about, so true. Wait, someone said something cursed about One Piece and... Sorry, this song's beautiful. Someone said something cursed about One Piece and seahorses. Yeah, so true. But I can't remember what it was. But I'm sure you can guess if it has something to do with seahorses. But God, I can't remember what it was, but it made me laugh. This is so upsetting. Chat, this is so upsetting. Nope, I can't remember it. Seahorse Fishman? I think it was. I think it was something like Sanji would eat the seahorse fruit just to carry the baby. It was something like that. I'm so peeved I can't remember it, but it was so beautiful. And it's like, I believe that if that were the case. But it's true. Oh, I think it was just if there are... I think it was just if there are seahorse fishmen, there's an implication that Mpreg does in fact exist in One Piece's world, in the fishman world. Yeah, the male seahorses carried the babies. So I know this all too well. So what happens is the male seahorses like have a pouch, and the female seahorses lay their eggs in that pouch. They like kiss, and then the female she's done. She's gone. That's her job. And now he's the one that has to carry the seahorses to term, the babies to term. And when I went to the aquarium in where I live, they had a seahorse pregnancy tank. And I called it the Mpreg tank. It was beautiful. If humans had pouches, we'd be marsupials. You know that, right? The only mammals that have pouches are marsupials. Of course the Australian knows this. You're closer in relative to a rat than you are a marsupial. You know what I think about? How humans think, oh, we're so superior, we're so superior. If the other mammals had thumbs, I don't think we'd be that superior. We are just so damn lucky we got thumbs. Eight digits. I only know this because I watch Blueberry get on my desk to try and open the door, and she knows what opens the door. She knows the door handle opens the door. She's observed me doing it. She's picked that up. She knows that thing, door open. So I'll watch her like use her paws and slide around on the handle because she's clearly trying to figure out how to open it. And my only thought is, cats are going to evolve thumbs. They will evolve thumbs. It will happen in the future. She understands. She really does. There are so many cats that understand humans picking up glass, humans picking up item. A lot of the time when a cat pushes something off a desk, they're not always trying to push it. They're trying to pick it up because they see we do it. So they're trying to figure out how we do that. They will evolve thumbs at this rate. I'm telling you. And pet snakes open doors. Hang on. Why can't I see all the messages? I didn't even see that one. God damn it, why did that disappear? I wanted to read that. Hang on, there was a stingray that got pregnant in a tank of sharks. And they thought that she got pregnant from the sharks because she had mating bites from the sharks? Stingray, more like freak ray. What the hell? What's she doing out there? I just read that comment. I don't know, but it vanished. I can't see it anywhere. I swear it popped up on the screen, but now I'm interested. Am I hallucinating? I swear I saw it. No, it wasn't a YouTube chat because I went into the multi-stream. It was YouTube chat. Gah. Censored by the world government. They got taken out. I saw it. I saw it. If you go back in the stream, I promise it would pop up on my side. She reproduced asexually, but she sadly passed. Ah. Well, now we have the wrap up. Why did she have mating bites if she reproduced asexually? They were trying to reproduce with her then? Damn, sharks are crazy. YouTube chat. So I'm getting my YouTube chat messages on my little side, but not on the other side. Alright, awesome. Hi, YouTube chat. That's what everyone was trying to figure out. I don't think it was shark harassment. I think the stingray was just so desired, and I think she liked the attention. The stingray liked the shark attention. But then she got pregnant on her own. It happens on YouTube now. I think they were having a ball of time in that tank. I didn't mean anything weird by that. I'm just saying I think she had fun, and I'm happy for her. The stingray, the freak ray. Like, that's just crazy to me. That could be a BL. Oh yeah, that slept. That time I reincarnated into a stingray and was put into a shark tank. I'm sorry, those titles are such... Anytime anyone recommends like an anime or a manga and it's that time and it's like enough, there's no way, there's just no way. Like, I'm sorry, I haven't seen a single good manga or anime with that time or when you know what I mean? Like, those long titles are ridiculous. The vid of the Zosan cosplayers. Do you the Zosan event. Fun fact about that, that was held in China. So in China they have a big One Piece event, and at this One Piece event they also have Zoro Sanji events, and that like they do not like go half-assed on anything. That was a whole huge fan event, and it looked amazing. And fun fact, I was invited to go to that, but I couldn't because I didn't have the money for it to be able to fly to Shanghai, I think is where it was. And I was like, no! Oh, and I'm so upset. I would have loved to see that. God, it looked beautiful. I'm saving up money to go next year. I really am. I have to go to that event. I love like any kinds of festivals or celebrations that are held in China because they truly know how to like go all out and how to party. They just have some amazing like decorations and festivals and events. It's incredible. I don't know what the event was actually called. It was just like a One Piece festival. Don't call Twitter X here. How dare you? It's Twitter or nothing. Don't give in to the Musk. X the everything app. Why is he so obsessed? I shouldn't say much. What if he gets me? Musk is such a terrible name, I have to say it. If I were rich, that is the first thing I would change. Musk? As if you'd keep that. Hair plugs before name change. I'm just thinking about, because I assume he got the name from his dad, and I assume his wife, like his dad's wife, like, or mother, whatever, like changed her name. Imagine taking the name Musk. I would never. I just would never. He's talking about me. I'd never take the name Musk, ever. I personally wouldn't change my last name at all, honestly. I think it's a stupid tradition. Like, my whole thing is, if I ever do marry a man, right? He has to take my name, only so he can have a maiden name. Like, what's your maiden name? Oh, no. But you know who does have a maiden name? I think that's beautiful. Sanji would do that. He doesn't even like his last name. He hates it. I'd say, Sanji, my love, would you like my name? He'd go, yes! He's beautiful. See, sometimes he should be real. And then he'd have a maiden name. Sanji T. Sanji has a middle name. It'd be something pretentious because he was from a royal family. Like Sanji William. Actually, his name should be like 3 in English. Like Sanji Turi Vinsmoke. And then Niji is Niji 2 Vinsmoke. Yeah, that'd be funny. No, spell it out. The 3 is spelled T-H-R-E-E. That's his full name. Throckmorton. Ugh! 3 Sun 3 Vinsmoke. Sanji 3 Vinsmoke. Yeah, see, that's a very royal name. Look, I just gotta say it, it always makes me laugh. Now explain to me Zoro's whole thing with the word, with 3. Like, 3 swords. Sorry, 3 door. Anyway, 3 swords, 3 earrings. His whole thing is 3. That's like his personality. He's got 3 swords. Everyone knows him for that. Now explain to me, like, think, like, surely when he found out Sanji's name was Sanji, he went, huh? That has to, surely that was a mind trip. That had to have been a mind trip for him. If I were him and a guy literally called 3 walked up to me, I'd be like, is this fate? Like, it's undeniable that, like, that's kind of weird, right? Like, that's gotta be strange. Especially for him. I would personally question— yeah, that's my thing. He's in denial. Look, 3 swords, 3 earrings, a guy called 3 walks up to you. I guess maybe I should marry him? Like, I'm not even saying this in a shipping sense. They're just like, what? That's just strange. It's funny. Like, Oda, what are you planning? Did Oda foreskin this? Ah, no, look! Wrong button. Stop kissing in the chat. No making out. I would just never forget where someone joined my chat when I like first had that emote. And everyone started like spamming that emote and this person was going, what the— ew, stop it, ew, what is that? Ew, and they were like actually getting upset. And it was just some kissing emote. And someone was like, dude, you could just like leave if you don't like it. I think about that so much. Like, I'd feel bad for the guy, but how does that upset you to the extent? Just a really shitty image. A really shitty image of Zoro and Sanji kissing. It's not even a good— I know I drew it. It's not even a good drawing. It's silly. It's just silly. It's like, get a load of this, shows you yaoi. Oh! No! It's so silly. No, it's going to therapy for the shitty Zosan kissing emote. It would be very funny if the person that did that is still like around and they've actually grown and accepted it. If you see this and that was you, thank you for accepting the community, I suppose. I appreciate your growth and evolution. That's what I mean. You don't even have to like the ship. It's just a funny drawing, right? That emote is always the #1 emote. I need you guys to know that. Every time I get my streamer stats, it's always #1 emote. Love wins. That's Sanji and Luffy. That's Whole Cake Island. I need one of Luffy and Zoro kissing. That's what I'm missing. I need like the monster trio. If anyone's open to making a shitty Zoro Luffy kissing emote for me, I'm open to it. Then all three kissing. How? Wait, oh my god, they're all standing in like 1, 2, 3 and their tongues are like out and like in a knot. Ew! But it'd be like a really shitty pixel drawing. Happy Monster Trio Day. Luffy can stretch his lips. Oh god. The half kiss emotes. I could do that, yeah. Oh, I gotta take this clip out. My head's hurting from it. One thing they don't tell you about tying up your hair is, yeah, you look nice, you look cute, but after a while, your head hurts. No matter how loose or tight it is. Oh, thank you. Hang on, I gotta... Monster 3. Don't say that. Don't say that. How dare you? I can't believe you made me read that. Why would she come out? There we go. Oh, she's free. Let her out. Alright. The pink is consuming me once again. Shuggy kissing emote called Doomed Yaoi. Yeah. All my emotes cannot be kissing. That's too many kissing emotes. That's my lighting. My bedroom is not pink. It would be if I owned this place, but I don't. I rent, like anyone my age. Oh my god. Look, if it were up to me, I'd live in the Barbie house. I love pink. The fish hair claw Shirahoshi has. Is that a claw, is it? Maybe I do. I'm editing for my East Blue video. Who's spamming? The bot's upset at you. It was a doodle. Damn. I don't know where you can send the link. I guess you could send it to me via Twitch DM. My future cosplays, I've got a Sakura Miku cosplay ready to go. And I haven't tried it on yet, but I got a Kobe cosplay. I don't make my cosplays. I just, I buy them because I cannot make cosplays. I can't make clothes. But I want to do Kobe. I want to do a femme Kobe. But the femme Kobe is literally just me with Kobe's outfit on because I've got pink hair, so it's possible. I envy that you love making your own costumes. I really, really do. Because I was like in home ec when I was in high school. We had to like sew little bags and stuff. I just could not do it. Like, I cannot tell you how much my brain just hates it. Just really hates it. I don't know why. It's like torture to me. Like any kind of crafting with my hands where I have to make something or patch something, my head goes, yuck! It hates it, it hates it. I love destroying things. I really like destroying things. So I like slime so much. Because it's just... But having to like make things, nah. Those slutty little sideburns. This is the Mount Coronet track, but it's like a remix. If you want to know who made it specifically, oh, it's... What? Hard Home City? That's not right. Oh. Why does it say most replay? That's not what I wanted. Now it's Hard Home City. Hang on, I gotta go down. Andreas Zoella Mount Coronet is what that was called, if you want that. Andreas Zoella Mount Coronet. Burr, 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 burr. Can I put my like hoodie up? Will this work? Yes. 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 Oh my god, I'm comfort maxing. Good. Good. Yes. Now I'm a cozy. Now I'm as snug as a burglar rug. This is an hoodie. I bet this could fit over your afro. It's quite a big hoodie. It would just probably make it fuzz up more. Don't look! Ah! Ah! Wrong button. Oh god, you drew them kissing? I'm off to find it. I'm looking for it. Oh god. Thank you. Thanks, I hate it. Wait, I gotta show the chat. Hang on, I gotta... Guys, check this out. Wow, it's beautiful. The hands! The hands! The hands! Luffy grabbing their hair is just something else. Renaissance. Perfection. Yeah, that's love. Will this compute as an emoji? Like, I'm trying to think about it in small form. I can try. Am I allowed to? We will be able to tell. Oh my god. Hang on, maybe if I cut it out. Wait, am I allowed to, by the way? Because... Where'd you go? Who made that? Get back here. I do think it might need to be a bit more colored in, and then maybe it will be beautiful as an emote. An emoji. Only if I'm allowed to. Oh no, they don't have follower emotes, but you can like have a free emote. You made the colors super bright. I'm just thinking, I think Luffy's hat should be colored in. Does their skin need to be colored in? I'm not sure. Would you be offended if I took this and colored some parts of it in? Because it's not too hard. For me, I mean. Just to see if it worked. Hang on, I gotta like it. I forgot to like it. There you go. Chuck the retweet. Thanks. Thanks for that. They vanished. Go for it. Oh, thank you. Sorry, I think my stream's a bit slow. Alright, let me Oh, I hate you Twitter files. Hang on, I gotta convert it to a PNG. I was watching Germa recently, and he pulled up a JPEG, and most people call it a JPEG, right? Like, I'm not crazy for that. He called it a JPEG, and I can't get over that. That's like bizarre to me. One of the many strange things that that man does. I'm not sure about JPEG. That is just drama. Okay, hang on. I have to full screen myself as I pop this up. You guys will see me color it live, don't worry. Hang on, I do this cool thing where every time I save an image, I at the artist in the image in my file itself, and that's a good way of keeping up with who drew what. Okay. Okay, now I need to find... Oh god, it's a pain in the ass. My folder. You can't see what's going on, but my computer's struggling. Okay. Oh god, never look up Luffy in a... What the... Okay, something... Okay. Hang on. Oh, I know what happened. I renamed it, so my Vegas went... Not my Vegas, my Photoshop went... What the hell? You guys have no idea what's going on. Huh? Whoops. Hang on, you'll see, don't worry. I just don't want you guys to see my photo files because I don't know what could happen. I don't have like anything like crazy in there. It's just... I'm nervous. I'm like, don't look, don't look. I'm pulling stuff up. Give me a sec, and then we'll get back to editing. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Bitch, come on, okay. Alright, I'm now ready to edit this. Sorry, that took me a while. Alright, let's get to work, boys. This music is so inspirational. as I'm doing this. The beat up Sanji is there for a reason. You'll see why. Okay, I need to... I'm just gonna do this, and then this, and then how's that gonna work? I think that's a shoulder, so I'll do this and this. This can do this. That's Luffy's X. Okay, I got it. That can do. Sorry, I'm like ruining a beautiful artwork. I swear I'm doing this for a reason. That's already colored in. That doesn't need any touching up. This has to do this. Okay. Oh shit, he doesn't have his hat in this photo. Just hit me how stupid this is. Yeah, this is dumb. I love One Piece. Hang on, I need to get his hat. I need to get his hat. I forgot about his hat. With this music as well, I feel crazy. Okay. What's that connected to? Okay, hang on. Not correct. Get rid of this. I'm gonna go with that being his Was that Sanji's hand? I'm gonna pretend that's Sanji's hand and color that in as such. Bruh, the single pixel. That future doesn't work. Stupid. Okay, now I gotta do his fingies. I'm sorry, Luffy grabbing their hair is dastardly to me. But it's like beautiful. This is a collaborative art project. Zoro... Sanji hand on Zoro, Zoro hand on Sanji. I don't see that part, but I believe you. I love his neck. I assume that's his neck. I love it. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, that's oh yeah, sorry, the bot doesn't like it when you post links. I can't fix that right now. That's nearly everything. You know what I'm gonna do with Sanji? I'm gonna let him keep his suit. How does suit work? That should do it. I'm not leaving him shirtless. That's a bit too raunchy. Why is he the only shirtless one? What's going on here? This is obviously Sanji's dream. If he was the shirtless one, this is obviously Sanji's dream. Damn, this slaps. Zoro's not shirtless. That's like the color of his, like... This is not the right white, but this is like his cream shirt that I believe used to be white, but because he doesn't wash it, it's cream colored now. Yeah, that'll do. I love Zoro's neck. I'm in love with that. Should I just leave Sanji this white since he's French anyways? No, I'll take his pasty skin tone. Oops, sorry Sanji. This is peak. Yep, that's proper, and that's... You get in here. Ah! Not like this, not like this. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah, this is art. I forgot his little chin scraggle. Now, which side are Zoro's earrings on? Yeah, okay, right side. With this music? Nah. Cinema. Ah, that'll do. Alright, let's make this, Alright, I'm gonna make this emote sized. Now, making them emote sized always sucks. You're gonna make it like a square or something. Love wins. Now, how filthy and devious would it be if I made the emote subs only? I'm not gonna, but I could torture you like that. Love wins emote square. Love wins emote, okay. Thank you for the follow. Okay. What should I call this? What was the suggestion? It was like Monster Love or something? Anyone got a name suggestion? Love finds a way, that's a good one. Love finds a way emote. And then I'm gonna make it small as well. Because Twitch is weird with this stuff. I'm not naming it Monster Threesome because I don't think Twitch will allow that. Alright, let's see how this looks. It is now... Oops, you might hear me. I look insane! Oh god, you can hear me! I look crazy! Alright, let's have a look. Viewer rewards, emotes. Where are my free emotes? What do I get rid of? Okay, I'm sorry, Sprigatito. I'm sorry, Crouch, because I know you made that. Sprigatito gotta go. I'm sorry, there goes the kitten. I knew it would say that. Where's my other one? Where's my small one? Oh, whoops. Hang on, she's thinking about it. It tells me that it's too big sometimes, and I never understand. What? No. Hang on, she's thinking about it. Okay then. I promise I'm trying my best. They're like the same size, what? Hang on, it's telling me the file's too large. I gotta reduce the size, she's too big. You squished Sanji. How dare you? Compress her now! There's gotta be an easier way to do this, but I'm too lazy. She got compressed big. Alright, I think this might be it. I now have 3 of these goddamn things. Okay, this might be it. Oh god. Alright, here she comes. There she is. Go crazy. I better see her. She's been released. Anyway, yeah, there she... Oh my god, you can like barely tell what that is. That's stupid. Well, I'm glad you guys are happy with it. That is so silly. You guys are silly. You guys are crazy. I can't believe you've made me do that. They are hamburger colors, aren't they? That is just ridiculous. Salad. Hang on, I gotta upload this to twitter.com. The world needs to know. You even got Sanji's eyebrow right. Yeah, as my followers should. That is so beautiful. I'm a little bit emotional about it, actually. That's so beautiful. Love is wonderful, guys. Love is all-encompassing. Wow. let's go team. Thank you to the artist who mainly made it, by the way. And I just colored it in. Team effort. Thank you, Gui5T. Is that meant to be Guist? I appreciate it, I really do. I'm proud of you. Love really is a hurricane of kissing. Oh, I just realized it's time skip Luffy because he's got a scar. Damn. Whatever. Zoro can keep his creamy shirt on. He's the only one that's different, honestly. I just changed it to green, but I don't care. He can keep the cream shirt. Imposter. Love truly finds a way. They look like a salad for real. What a healthy little trio. The polyamory monster trio. The monster polycule, that's it. Burger or a salad. Now, that really tells me what you feel like eating. If you see a salad, something light. If you see a burger, fuck, I could go for a burger right now. That is tomato and croutons. There's literally a joke in the Foxy Long Ring Longland where they call Zoro and Sanji like the monster burger because they're about to like turn them into like a patty, but they say Zoro's the lettuce and Sanji's the cheese. And Luffy would be the catsup, the tomato sauce. That, I'm sorry, it looks so funny. It looks like Luffy's walked in on their kiss and has just joined them. That's beautiful. Canon event. They didn't stop. Yeah, it's their captain. Why would they? God, Luffy would be like, kiss someone kissing. That looks fun. Can I join? He wouldn't even ask. He just joined. That looks fun. Jumps in. Luffy, hey, are you fucking your wife? Awesome! That's the type of character he is. Awesome, I'm gonna join. You can't say no, he's Luffy. Sanji, are you getting married? Cool. Can I get married in part of this too? I love Luffy. Luffy would 100% stand for Paulie rights, only because he'd be like, loving one person? That's ridiculous. Like, that wouldn't make sense to him, I think. Challenges inspired. What's challenges? You've earned the right to explain what challenges is to me. Oh, the tennis movie! I was told to watch that and I still haven't. Damn. I have to have movie nights in the Discord, I think. It would make me watch more things. Because I love watching movies. I just don't watch a lot because I just don't get around to it. Which is sad. I used to watch so many movies. Oh, it's not... Wait, 11 hours? No, that's not 11, that's an hour, but that's not accurate because I've got these big gaps in between. And that definitely does not go over 10 minutes. I'm just putting gaps here to remind myself that camera segment, camera segment, camera segment, camera segment. That's what the gaps are. Don't trust that wicked thing in the corner yet. I don't know what this is. I used to think it was frames, but I don't think it's frames. Because it only goes up to 29. The constant editing, what do you mean? When I was just sitting here and not doing anything? How dare you? In the video. Oh, you mean when I didn't have my camera? I understand that. But because I edit things myself, the camera gives me a good break. And also because I had a worry that I didn't really have like a channel brand. And by that I mean, like, in all honesty, anyone can make what I make. And I'm thinking, I feel like it's good to put my face there to let people know that this is me. This is my video. As weird as that sounds. I think it just makes for a better recognition of my channel. I'm thinking 40 chest type stuff. It's scary to show yourself online at first, but like, you get used to it. I want to be more comfortable. And I'm already feeling more comfortable, which is good. But it's also because a lot of video creators, content creators I know, do it and they sit there and they talk to the camera and I really admire that. So it's like, I want to try doing that. I haven't gotten to the camera yet, but it's actually funny because my hair like changes through it. Ew, yuck. So it's like silky there and then it's beginning to be a little fluffy it's back to like the silk. You can see like it's getting a bit more down and then silky again. Like it's just a little different here and there. Because I recorded this over 2 days and I was getting tired by this part. But I do like the camera segments, they're fun. My face is not all over the Sanji intro, but it is in the Sanji intro. A male VTuber, oh. It'd be a big pink ram or a big pink cat. I do put the male Doffy Sonar in there sometimes, but it feels lazy a lot of the time to me because there's not much movement and I like movement, so it's like I like my little Doffy Sonar. I still use it, but I just do like the segments more when I'm able to actually talk and show myself at this point. But also, I found that like nearly every One Piece YouTuber does it. And I think it's a good thing. Like, I'm not trying to be them. I just, like, I understand why they do it, so I thought I'd do it too. I think I've got a cat at my door. What do you want? Puppy. Oh, you want the mouse, yeah. Never mind. 6 hours? Blueberry was trying to play with me. She does this thing. She's got these little toy mice. She hits them under my door. And she expects me to throw them back out, but it's... I don't have the time. Do I make YouTube community posts when videos are no longer spoilers for anime people? No. No, I don't. Because at the beginning of all my videos I say where it's up to. I say it involves spoilers up to this point. I hadn't considered doing that, and that would take a lot of keeping track. So I'm afraid I don't think I will be doing that. I don't know, that would just take me a lot of paying attention to, because I've got quite a few videos. No, don't look up. I love waking up at 3 or 4 a.m. It's so quiet and peaceful. My public spoiler advocates. Please do. Your roommate's snoring, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I plan to go through all the arcs. It's gonna be a big project. I'm excited for it, but it'll be big because I'm rereading through the arcs for the videos and I take notes through the arcs. And it already takes me about like 3-4 days to just read through the arcs while taking notes. Screw you, you scare everyone. I hope everyone who was trying to fall asleep just jumped out of their jorts. Because that scared the shit out of me. So I keep looking over because I can hear Blueberry playing outside my door. And I'm expecting a mouse to fly under my door at any point now. Hello. Yeah, I've got a dopey jump scare, come on. It's a reward, I don't control it. Yes, a toy mouse, a toy mouse. Beep beep. I can tell the Americas are waking up because I'm getting a bit more viewership now. You haven't slept? Well, thank you for spending your night with me. I don't feel like this is very exciting, apart from the love finds a way emote. Talks about each chapter and picks his favorite panel. Each chapter? Chapter? Like, he just talks about like the 17-page long chapters? Wow. I was thinking about ending these videos with like my favorite chapter, like my favorite panel from the arc. Because my favorite panel from the East Blue arc is when Sanji jumps out of the water and he goes in Arlong Park. And he has to like it's really funny. I'm not making a whole new channel, no, with the One Piece. But I will definitely be making videos on it. Yep, she's chucked the mouse under my... she just reached... She did that under my door. God, I tell you guys I don't play with... Like I said, I hate throwing it back, but I still do it because I feel bad because she waits for me. Oh, it's a 1-minute vertical format. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I thought it was like long form videos. That does make sense. I do not like to throw it back. I've got nothing to throw back. It's so sad. It's called an Udi. Apparently an Udi is Australian made. I had no idea. Bop's being weird because she's in a playful mood. She's just eaten, so she's going whippy. Udi spelled O-O-D-I-E. I wish I was better at understanding paneling, because I'd love to talk about how Oda panels as well, but I'm not, like, I haven't done like courses that like discuss paneling and how to use paneling, and I feel like I don't have a good enough idea and description of how paneling works. Because someone brought up, it was fantastic, they brought up when it comes to Shanks, that when Shanks is vulnerable, the paneling will show that, and it'll show it by hiding his scars over his eyes, because that's like his tough outside, and when it hides the scar on his side as he talks or says anything, it's showing a more softer, vulnerable side of him. And when he saves Luffy and he says, "It's okay, Luffy, you know, like, these things happen," he's got a speech bubble over his eye, which is, hang on, maybe I can bring it up. They should have it somewhere. No, not that one. Where's the one where he saves Luffy? It was just an incredible like analysis that I read about how Oda's using his speech bubbles and his paneling to portray Shanks's like vulnerabilities or softer sides. Is it this? Yeah, see? So he's saved Luffy here, and it's fantastic because in the page beforehand we see like full on. We see his scar, and we see the scar here, like straight up on his eye. And then when we go to this page, as he's talking to Luffy and saying, "It's okay," it's now hidden in both ways. See how he hides it here? Like, it's a purposeful placement of that speech bubble. And then, do you want to guess where he does it again, where he hides Shanks' scar like this. I'm sure you guys can guess. But the next time Oda hides Shanks' scar when he's talking about someone, you goddamn bet who it's talking about! He's talking about Buggy, and he's clearly in a somber mood here. And he's talking about the captain was executed, we parted ways. So it's like... It's... Like, I wish I had the eye for this stuff, because, like, I remember reading this and thinking, why is he covering half his face? And it's because he's hiding his scar, because he's showing a more vulnerable side. God. Yeah, he had the scars, look. I'm talking about how he's talking here. But it's like, I didn't even think about that. I didn't come up with this, someone else did, but it truly makes sense. Like, this is a tactic that Oda's using. But it's just an amazing way to use the speech bubbles. Well, that's my thing. I didn't come up with this. Like, I didn't even see this. Someone else realized this. Like, just the difference is insane. Like, we see, like, the power of this eye here. And then he hides it as he's being soft. So there's clearly... Oh, look, I brought it up again. So there's clearly, like, a soft side here. It's just, like... What an amazing way to use text bubbles. I see. Oda Joe's cool Buggy now. Oh no, the music's done. Zelda and chill. That only goes for 40 minutes, not good enough. Happy and chill. Ah, an ad! Why is there an ad? Sorry, I gotta wait for this bastard. I gotta wait for these bastard ads. And Shanks towards to go to say we don't see the scar too. Wow, really? I didn't notice that. Hang on, what did that say at the start? I got a warning. No, never mind, it was an ad. The ad gave me a warning. Whatever, alright. Alright, good. But I'd love to see videos talking about how One Piece's paneling through the arcs, like, works. Not paneling, but also, not just paneling, but the text box placing the way it does. Also, Sanji's smile in Egghead. When he turned back to Bunny, I'd said, don't worry, Bunny, it's gonna be okay. And he was lying. And everyone picked up who was a Sanji fan, me included, that that's the smile from Zoro. And we were called crazy for that. We were told we were looking too deep. And we were right. We were right. Every time there's something going on with Sanji and we ask what's going on with Sanji, you will get... I do have the YouTube comments fixed. Every time people ask what's going on with Sanji, or we ask, we get hit with non-believers. We get hit by non-believers, And then it's confirmed to us that actually, yeah, we should have been paying attention to Sanji. It's happened so many times. Now we know. Yep, his smile is dastardly and dangerous. I am so excited to get to Alabasta, because the next arc video will be Alabasta, and I'm so excited to talk about Alabasta because I also really like Zoro's fight with Mr. One and how it's about strength also must rely on delicacy, on what you can and what you cannot destroy, essentially. Like, you must be able to not cut what you don't want to cut, essentially. That is such a good, like, this is why I want to make another Zoro video, because it's evolution of strengths. And I didn't talk about this in Zoro's video because I've only just realized as I'm making the East Blue video. And you guys will see when I say it in the video, but Zoro has such a childish idea of strength, or at least he used to. Because when he's a child and they say you can use any of the kendo sticks and he goes, any? And then he picks 3. And it dawned on me, the reason he uses 3 swords came from a childish idea of what strength is. Because it wasn't just that he was using 3 swords, it was all that he was using. Because he also, when he uses 1 sword against the cat pirates, against Kuro's pirates, he says, I'm not very good at 1 sword style. Originally, I was like, haha, that's so silly. He's trying to be the master swordsman. He can't even use 1 sword. But then he fights Mihawk with 3 swords and he gets stopped by a literal butter knife, by a dagger that's like this big. And Zoro is realizing in that moment his idea of strength was so childish that his idea of strength made him such a boy compared to Mihawk, and that was one of the things that fucked him up. So having his strength evolve from 3 swords makes me stronger to 3 swords doesn't automatically mean you're stronger just because you have more. And like, he keeps his 3 sword style because it's just his now. But he's developed in such a way that now he knows how to fight bigger, stronger opponents with more technique of what strength actually is. And strength also is delicacy and vulnerability. And that's what, like, Mr. One essentially showed him. When he fights Hachi, exactly. I didn't say it, but you picked it out, and I do say it in this. I do talk about how Zoro then fighting Hachi shows his evolution of strength and how he's moving on from his childish views. But yeah, I'm excited to talk about it for sure. I'm excited for this video. I hope a lot of people get a lot out of it. Like, I love Zoro's character because I've said before, he may not be very deep, but he's still so interesting and like such a nice character. I don't think he's overall totally a super original character by any means, but Oda has made him his own, and I just feel like I haven't seen another Zoro before. Simply because that's Zoro, you know? Like, it's hard to make another Zoro. Oda handles him just so sweetly and caringly. That's one thing about Zoro. The other reason Zoro works is because he has characters around him, like Luffy, like Sanji, that help contrast him and help make his more interesting points shine, you know? Like, because he stands next to a character like Sanji, who is in many ways his opposite, we get so many good contrasts with Zoro's character. Same back with Sanji. And then the same can be said with Luffy, because Luffy and Zoro stand next to each other. We can see their good traits as well as their bad traits. Oda's just very good at mixing and matching dynamics. He gets lost for it. Shut up. It's too big, ripped shirt. That is not a bad trait. This song is Kirby Planet Robobot, My Happy Sweet Time. I feel like Nami is not the one in charge of mending clothes. I think she's just the one who mended Luffy's hat because she was the only one at the time he could. But you look me in the eye and you tell me Usopp, Sanji, Robin, even Frankie can't mend clothes. I'm sure they can. Usopp is dead. Usopp can definitely mend clothes. I love that Robin, Usopp, and Sanji are the ones that can cut hair. That's so sweet. Surely Frankie had to mend his own clothes, because he makes that comment on Egghead where he says, "Wow, Vegapunk's clothes can even fit my body. He's amazing." So that indicates to me that Frankie's had to make his own shirts to fit over his gigantic iron body. His shirt. Maybe he knows a guy. What if Robin makes them for him? Wouldn't that be so cute? But considering Frankie is a fix-it guy, I feel like he'd be good at that. Yeah, my biggest gripe with Egghead is trousers on Frankie. Oda, what the hell? What the hell was that? Get that off. Get those off that man. Frankie was his male experiment. This song is Garden Gridlock Wee Party. The only way Oda can make up for giving Frankie trousers and Egghead is if in Elbaf he gives Frankie a G-string. I will maybe forgive him then. Do it, Oda. Make the people happy. Sorry, as you Americans call it, a thong. Frankie needs to wear the Borat mankini. Where if he has to wear that thing? Sorry, did I say Sanji? Did I say Sanji? Did I really? Did I? Oh my god, that is so embarrassing. Oh. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? I don't even want to see him in that. I don't even want to see him in that. I swear. I'm just thinking about Sanji because I'm talking about the Baratia. Do you know how many goddamn times that has happened to me? I don't find that attractive. But do you know how many times it has happened to me where I'm talking to someone about something and then I go like, oh yeah, Sanji, like he just comes out. It doesn't stop. It's terrible. The amount of times my friend group has a running gag where they say to me like your good friend Sanji, because I had a moment where I was trying to say like my friend insert name, but Sanji came out. I said my friend Sanji, and now they can't let that go, and now they keep saying to me like your good friend Sanji. It's not. It's terrible. I want Sanji in a thong, just not in a mankini, a man thong, whatever those are called. Don't get me wrong, just not in the Borat one. God, that's terrible. Anyway, Frankie needs to be in the mankini. God, that's so embarrassing. Oh yeah, Legend of Zelda. The one Legend of Zelda game no one played because it was silly. Spirit Tracks. Really? I don't know anyone who's played Spirit Tracks. I don't know why they made Spirit Tracks. I can't imagine working on the game, because surely you'd know this is so silly. Oh, was it just for the 3DS, was it? Yeah. Oh, I had a feeling it was like a release game for a new console, or like around that, you know? I'm so excited for the new Switch. I think the new Switch is happening because every time they release a new console, they always release a new big Zelda game alongside it. without fail. So what's the new one gonna be? I'm so excited. And I will be eating it up. I will be playing it. Echoes of Wisdom. It could be Wind Waker. Yeah, but Echoes of Wisdom is a little chibi game. It looks cute though. A little Zelda. Yeah, finally getting Mother 3. Wow, it only took them how long to get an official English localization release for that, huh? I don't know how, like, I'd rate Tears of the Kingdom with Breath of the Wild. Because there is so much to do in Tears of the Kingdom. It's crazy. I believe we are getting Mother 3. There was a video that was like, can we talk about like Tears of the Kingdom now? And it was basically saying, Tears of the Kingdom bad. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I was like, I don't think it was bad at all. Like, at all. I don't know, I think that's like crazy to think. Because it's like, I understand it's not the same takeaway that you get from Breath of the Wild, but that's just because you see Breath of the Wild first. But it's not a bad game at all. Breath was more solid from what I can feel, yeah. But I think it's just because Breath had a bigger end goal and more character relationships in the game itself. But the mechanics of Tears of the Kingdom are a lot more fun, in my opinion. But I do need to finish it and saying all that. The birth canal mechanic, it's so silly, right? It's so fun. The birth canal mechanic. Did I stutter? What's not clicking? Opuna? What's Opuna? Never heard of this game in my life. Sorry, the music is from a game called Opuna, and it's like gorgeous. Say what you want about Nintendo games, but even the bad Nintendo games have amazing songs and amazing music. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom has a mechanic where you shoot through like the earth and then you pop out like Bugs Bunny. But I'd never thought of it as a birth canal mechanic, and now I do. Ascension, wrong, birth canal. The Link birth mechanic. I have not played a Modi, no. But I know what it is. I need to play more horror games on stream. I do really like horror games. Speaking of horror games, I think I said this before. I swear I talked about this before. I had no idea. I absolutely have said this before. When it comes to the jump scare in FNAF 3, I literally had no idea that so many people thought the jump scare in FNAF 3 was so bad that they just hated it. Like, to the extent that they just hated the game overall. And I was like, what? I've 100% talked about this before, because I think the FNAF jump scares in general are so silly. And I was like, that's what does it for you? Like, does it in for you? That's ridiculous to me. But I guess everyone focuses on something different. Mario Kart, yes. Do. Don't look! Don't look! Ah! Wrong button. The byway of departure. What in the world? God, there are so many Nintendo games I've never heard of before. The byway of departure? Oh, sorry, it's called Trials in the Sky. I was wrong. The game is Trials in the Sky, and the song is By Way of Departure. I lied. Hee hee. Hee hee. Wait, I know this song. Yeah, Animal Crossing. Does anyone know those like little guys that walk across your screen that like used to make? I swear there's a Sanji one actually. And I swear I downloaded it because I kind of want him right now. Wait, I do have one. Yeah, I have one. How do I play him? I knew I had one. Hang on. There he is. I forgot who made this. Oh god damn it, I forgot who made this. Hang on. I want to find who made this so I can by Kill Kakon. The file says Kill Kakon. Anyways, here he comes. He got thrown over to the other side. Yeah, kill him. Right, I'll let him go while I edit. Yeah, I've been editing. He's quite cute. I'm sorry, buddy. I can't pay attention to you right now. Bruh. How did... There we go. What the fuck? He is right in the way. I used to have these on my laptop in high school. I had like little free Yotobi Swim Club ones, and I remember as I worked, I'd let them like walk around on my screen. And I remember my teacher coming up and going, "What's that?" And I was like, oh, it's a guy. It's like a guy I have." And she was like, "Is he distracting?" And I was like, "No, I'm working." And she said, "Okay," and let me go. She didn't seem to mind the guy. I can add more. Nah, I don't want to add more. Then there's too many. A duck steals your mouse cursor? Can't say I remember that. There were so many people who liked Iwatobi Swim Club growing up. What's bruv cooking? I did not like Italia growing up. Get that shit out of here. I knew what it was, but I wasn't in the fandom. Nor did I watch it much. I tried to get into Italia, but it was just like one-off gag episodes that lasted like 5 minutes and I didn't get it. I was like, oh, not for me, I guess. Where's he going? Yeah, stay over there. Aw. He saw your comment and he got cute about it. Where is he going? He's in such a rush this time. Yeah, the East Blue is gonna be the longest video yet. He walks like Stewie Griffin. Damn you, vile swordsman. Damn you, vile swordsman. Shut up. He is not lonely. He literally has me right here. I'm looking at him. He's on my screen. Yep, 3 houses. You got it right. He's just pacing his cage. Bah. I can't give him a stove, but I can make him cook. Cook me something. Make me a sandwich. He really likes cooking. Oh, never. Oh, he fell over. Oh! What? What? Mitosis? I didn't tell you to do that. I didn't know you could do that. What the heck? Okay, I guess I got 2 of them now. Maybe he was lonely. The freak ray. No. He's walking over to- he's gone. Okay, whatever. What song is this? Tomodachi, that makes sense. I'd want to put this on like an old person's screen who doesn't really know how to use a computer to make them think it's like a virus, and then it keeps multiplying and then they freak out and they go, oh my god, how do I get rid of this thing? And you go, I don't know, I don't know, I've never seen this before. And then like, oh my god, and they just like, Sanji keeps multiplying and they think it's a virus. But he's not doing anything. Can he get down? He's about to go over my save button and I need that. He climbed up into me. What the hell? Alright, he's gone. He's out. I'm glad he has fun climbing my screen, I guess. He's not seeing no one. He's stuck in here forever. Why was the eShop going so hard? You're shopping. Yeah, he's sleepy. What is he doing? Oh my god, bug on my screen. Sanji not happy in the Mel dungeon. Can you hear yourself? He would be so happy in the Mel dungeon. He got trapped by, like, monster women and went, is this heaven? This is from Gran Turismo 5. They're both leaving. They're both about to cover my save button. They're gone. Sorry, guys. There he is. I think there was a Zoro one, but I think they hadn't made it by the time they'd made Sanji, or I didn't download it and I'm a fake fan. He's happy climbing the side, but not the top of the screen. Ugh. Ugh. Goodness gracious. Oh. Oh. Seven. Okay. All right. More editing, more editing. No, I couldn't have another coffee. I had lunch today. I had sandwich. It is cold in Australia, yes. This music is, yep, We Fit Plus. It's 9:32, yeah. Sanji is not perceiving you. I know this song. Donkey Kong 2, that's why. Monkey. I just had to wait for the the bongos. Dude, the Gear 5 theme at the One Piece Orchestra. God, I was there with my friends who hadn't seen One Piece, and they just came with me because they're my friends and they wanted to come with me. They were like flabbergasted by the Gear 5 theme. They looked at me and said, "That is incredible." And they said, "Is that like Luffy's theme?" And I said, "Yeah, that's like his like main form theme, like his biggest form theme." And they went, "That's just such an amazing, like, that like slapped." They were like, "I got goosebumps." And I was like, "I know." It's a good song and it's a good theme and it's a good form. Ugh. Yeah, the One Piece Symphony. Thank you. It's my Udi. I truly didn't realize that Udi was so Australian, but I appreciate that. What is this? Seaweed from Ururun Quest Koyuki. God, never heard of that. This is Mario. Yep. China eats the most seaweed out of any country? Yeah, that makes sense to me. Seaweed can be yummy. I always found it weird when people thought, like, people eating seaweed was weird. Because it's like, bro, you eat lettuce. That's like, you eat lime grass. That's like dry, you know, on earth seaweed instead of in like grass on water. Grass and water, grass on dry land. This does slap. Grass fresh from the dirt, that's what I like to hear, my guy. I bet it's delicious. I gotta move you, buddy. I need the save button. I'm sorry. I made him sad. I had to move you. Oh, thank you, Voticon. I appreciate that. Very generous of you. We've been having a nice editing stream, I think. We've been productive. I hope you've all been productive. What are you just doing? Sleeping? Terrible. I'm hard at work. I'm hard working to please you. And all you do is sit there and watch. Playing Minecraft. Good enough. Working since before sunrise. Ugh. Oh, DK Summit. Fun fact, my favorite map on the 64 Wii was the DK map. I loved that one. It had like a huge jump and a big bridge. I think Parkway, yeah. And also Sherbet Land. Those were my two favorites. The Sherbet Land. That's like stuck in my head forever. A lot of people didn't like Sherbet Land because of the ice and the penguins, but I got masterful at it. Why is Sanji staring at me like that? I don't know. The best thing with Rainbow Road was when you play Rainbow Road, you get good at Rainbow Road, right? And then you play with your parents, You play a few fun little easy maps and then you put on Rainbow Road and you watch their gamer rage. Like, that's like the best thing you could ever experience. Like, they experience firsthand the Rainbow Road gamer rage, and now as a collective party, you can all hate Rainbow Road. Personal trainer cooking Nintendo DS. Never heard of this. Oh, you jumped. Hang on, I need to wet my eyes. Don't look, don't look. My beautiful dry eyes. Ugh. I want to play more games on stream, but I just don't have the time because I'm doing this all the time. And then when I'm not doing this, I want to relax, and my form of relaxing is not playing games. Playing games takes so much brain power for me. Ah, what the heck? Hang on. My eyes. Oh, there we go. It sucks that I can't watch things on Twitch. It really sucks, because it's like I'd pause it and I'd talk about it, but you just get copyright claimed, you bastards. I've only played Odyssey and Pirate Warriors. They were fun. Editing's been productive. They tell you about their day. I have to read? That does sound cute. Oops, see you, Sanji. Oh, don't be upset about— oh! I can play this on piano. This is the one song I remember. This slaps. This just so slaps. Yeah, I got some guys on my screen. It's not giving me the names of songs anymore. So, if you ask, I don't know. I don't think this is Gen 4. It's a guessing game now. Yeah, I'd remember if this were Gen 4. The shopping music for Gen 4 was... You better be on the case. I already know my Sinnoh music and my Zeldas. What's he grumpy about? I can't... No! Put him back! Thank you for the sub. Yay, thank you, Volticon. You pulled out a new one. Now I got 3 of them. You pulled him out and got angry about it. All these bastards on my screen. Kill him. I don't want to kill any of them. I want to be a merciful god. No throwing into volcanoes. I can do this to him. Oh, he went on the other side. Play catch. Oh, he got stuck. Get over there. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to throw it like that. You gotta get itchy, G. Sparking red. He made me smile. Little goober. I like him. I might like Sanji. I'm still thinking about it. Very good, very good. Thank you. Oh, Sanji like that. I would love to go to Italy. Would really like to go to, I think it was Vietnam or... God, I can't remember. It was either Vietnam or Thailand. They had magnificent temples with magnificent statues. It might have been Thailand. Oh yeah, and Germany. I'd love to go to Germany. I lost one of the Sunjis, he's gone. He offed himself, I can't see him anymore. I didn't kill him, he's gone. I didn't do anything. He escaped. Oh, there he is. Never mind. I want to do an arc tier list, but I'm scared because I think my arc tier list will be controversial. And I don't want people to lose respect for me. Why is he looking at him like that? What? If I make it like the sexy villains, I'd need to talk to someone who actually has seen One Piece. Marineford isn't bad. Like, the hardest thing is no arc would be an F for me. None of them. Not even in D. Or C. Like, I don't know how to rank the arcs when I genuinely don't think there's a bad arc. There are just ones I prefer and ones I don't prefer. But I'd put nothing lower than, like, B. Like, and I'm not saying that as in, well, hey, yippee. I mean, like, genuinely, I don't understand putting anything below B for One Piece. Yeah, ranking the Straw Hats, it's impossible. I can't make a Straw Hat tier list. the arc where Brooke showed up. It's so interesting seeing everyone's favorite characters. It's so lovely. I love finding out someone's favorite character from One Piece. Because whatever Straw Hat is so interesting, and then sometimes it's not a Straw Hat. It's like not an obscure character, but just someone else. And it's like, it's just so interesting. There's just so many characters. I also like money. You should give me some. No, I love money. The way it works for me is it's not who you like in One Piece, it's who you hate. So like if you're a Zoro fan, fantastic. If you then say I'm a Zoro fan, also I hate Sanji, I'm gonna be like, I might stay away from you. Or the same goes if you're a Sanji fan and you go, oh but I hate Zoro or I hate Luffy, I'm gonna be like, no. Like it's always a bit of a I don't know about that. Like who you hate is what will tip me off on if I am scared of you. Hating Wappo should also be a red flag. He's funny. Ah, don't look. Wrong button. Yeah, there were so many Gear 5 haters. I nearly said Grand Theft Auto for some reason. There were so many Gear 5 haters, and that's because Gear 5 is not conventional. It is very unconventional for a shonen, for the last form to not be serious. And that's like why Oda made the statement, I know that a shonen, people think it should get more and more serious, but I didn't want to do that. I wanted Luffy to stay fun and silly. That's why he said that, because he knew people would be like, what? Where's the cool serious form? He knew it was coming. And that's why I love and respect Gear 5 so much, because it's truly Oda wanting to enjoy his own story. One Piece does get more serious, but he meant Luffy as like a character. People wanted Luffy to get more serious, and he said nah. He's staying silly. Sorry, buddy, I gotta move you. This is Super Smash Bros, right? Why did Super Smash Bros music go so hard? He's grumpy, I had to move him. Person who's only played Final Fantasy. This sounds like a Final Fantasy song. Sorry, I swear I'm not making fun of you. I just also know someone else who relates everything to Final Fantasy, and I'm like, is this what I sound like with One Piece? Probably. Foily, how did you know it was Nino? Does he do that to you as well? That bastard? Yeah, it's him. It's so true. I'll make him like read or watch something, or he'll read or watch something, and then he'll be like, in Final Fantasy. I'll be like, brother, I don't know. You can tell me, but I don't know. I'm sure it's true. The Zoro Strength video again. Wow, that's getting popular. But thank you for liking my stuff. How do I get into the flow when recording? I just record. I just get excited. It's not like I have to act. It's just sitting there and going, yippee! I get to talk about One Piece. Oh my god, more Mario Kart. Oh, Volsi-kun. Thank you. You are much too nice. But I really do appreciate that, but you're too nice. Yes, let us celebrate. Yippee! Is that actually a reference to Curious George and the name is Curious Gorge? You're lying to me. But it's not impossible because Japan really liked Curious George. There's actually a character called Curious Gorge. That's his name, you're not lying. Gorge. It simply does not sound real. That sounds like a One Piece character. Curious Gorge. Which Final Fantasy has Sasuke in it? The guy that looks like Sasuke. Not Naruto. 15. I think it was 15. My friend had Final Fantasy 15. I've told this story before. My friend had... Guys, move. Get out of my save button spot. My friend had Final Fantasy 15. And I saw that she had it and I picked it up and I said, "Oh, you have this game?" She said, "Yeah." I said, "Is it fun?" And she said, "You can fish." That was it. That was her whole review. I said, "What?" She said, "You can fish." That's it. I was like, okay. I think about that a lot. She didn't elaborate at all. You can fish. Yeah, that's it. Look at them, they're all sitting in it. 1, 2, 3. Silly. Oh, how do I record my script? I used to go page to page. So I used to go page 1 of recording, stop, page 2 of recording, stop, page 3 of recording, stop. Now, because I've got camera segments, I go all the way until I get to a camera segment, and then I stop. My favorite food, salt and butter, is super yummy. Yes, scripting is the first part, or otherwise I've got nothing to record. I'm not really a freestyle type of person. Salt and butter is an Italian dish. It's veal with prosciutto on it, and usually a basil leaf, and you slap it up and then you put some garlic on it as well. And the way my mum does it is then she gets the little bocconcini balls and melts that into like a little cheese sauce, and then she drizzles the cheese sauce over it. It's so good. Like a white wine cheese sauce. Oh my god. It's so good. Yeah, salt and butter. It's delicious. 100%. Every time I go back home, I ask if she can make it. I know how to make it, but it's always yummier when your mum makes it. No, salt in my favorite food, salt and butter. I also like, not to be a Garfield Kinney, I also love lasagna, but specifically how I and my mum make lasagna. It has to be that specific. I'm not a big fan of like restaurant lasagnas or you know, frozen cooked lasagnas. It has to be my lasagna. Garfield, you are one funny cat. Holy shit. No, oh my god, that's what he says. I love that video. Garfield, you are one funny cat. Oh my god. Tier list based on one game genre or game or Straw Hat or One Piece character. Oh my god, I don't know, there's so many options. I couldn't do video games. I don't have enough video game knowledge. And Straw Hats is too hard. See, I can't do a Straw Hat tier list. I have to be which Straw Hat could do this tier list or which Straw Hat would be tier list, you know? Like they have to have an action. Like, Riz Straw Hat tier list. Most edible Straw Hat tier list? Chopper would be at the top. Emergency rations. Yeah! It made sense to me. I thought Sanji had no Riz. No, not another one. I can't. I have to kill this one. They're making my Vegas glitch. I'm sorry, you gotta go. I have to kill him. Oh god, I don't want to do it. No! I'm sorry, goodbye Sanji. Oh, that felt evil. But he had to go. Obviously Nami would know who Sheppo Rowan is. Obviously. Sheppo Rowan? I don't know how to say her name, but yeah. Judgment smoke. No! This sounds like Pokemon. I think this is Heart Gold or Soul Silver. Gen 3? It's gotta be Omega, right? Omega Ruby, whatever the game's called. I nearly said Omega Verse, that's terrible. Or ass. Not funny! Not funny. I'm back to edit. Oh, don't look! Oh god, is it gonna crash? Oh no, don't look, don't look! Okay. My NFC traffic code collection. How did you know? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I think that's enough. I think that's all I can do for today. I can feel that I'm exhausted. Bah. All right. No more stream. I've worked. Man, I've worked for like 8 hours straight. Okay, no more music, goodbye. Okay. Everyone go bed. Everyone bedtime. Hang on, I gotta get in my box. Alright. Oh god. Where am I? I'm in the void. Okay. Hi, thank you for joining me, everyone. I appreciate it. I will see you guys. I'll probably stream again tomorrow, honestly. For, more editing. Look how tired I am. Oh my god, you can see the bags under my eyes. Alright. Yeah, I'll probably see you tomorrow. If my hair's greasy, it's greasy. It's because I can't wash my hair until I get my hair done. So thank you for joining. Thank you for the gifts, subs and everything, and just talking and being here. So yeah, bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Thank you. Bye bye.